the new Modus Super Series champion.
Yes! What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is
Non-stop finish!
that shot wins week 6! Maximum checkout. He's done it!
He could be tops for an opening 1-5-1. What a way to start the week. That is Jason Heaver.
That's what he does, and this is what Connor does. Absolutely amazing back at you.
But look at this from Zeboom. Oh, that is ridiculously good. Owens then. More match dancing coming for tops, and this time finds which he takes.
Bullseye again for Croft. This time takes it. It's another ton plus finish.
Tuesday morning at the Live Lounge means only one thing. It's moving day in Group A. Very good morning. Thanks for joining us back here at the Modus Super Series on Pluto TV. After a really entertaining day one of Group A, Scott Mitchell was alongside me yesterday, and you're back for more today. Really good stuff yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah, actually, you couldn't keep me away. I really enjoyed yesterday. We saw sort of 10 ton plus shot outs, 33 180s. Had a bit of everything yesterday from the get-go.
It really did. Let's see how the table looks then following that opening session. And just one leg separates the top two, Joe Croft and the reigning champion, Jeff Smith. But Jamie Owens just lurking there. He could have been level with them as well up until a last defeat in the closing match of yesterday's session. But Joe Croft kind of stole the headlines, top of the table overnight, and looked ice cold and so composed up there.
Yeah, he really did. We commented a couple of times yesterday how I felt that since he was last here, he looks a different man. He looks a different player, far more composed player, far more relaxed, far more controlled at what he's doing. And yeah, he looked like he'd been maturing as a player since he's been away.
Certainly did. Jeff Smith back to defend his crown, of course, the Series 11 champion. Solid opening day to his title defence.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, when you come in on a Group A on your first day back, particularly having been series champion, you don't want to be out of the group immediately. There's always going to be a certain amount of pressure on you. You're always going to be the favourite. So I think he handled yesterday pretty well coming back for a first day.
Let's see how the odds compilers have reacted then. Jeff Smith was favourite for the week yesterday morning, and he's favourite for Group A as things stand now at 6-4. Joe Croft just in behind, pitching at 7-4, and Jamie Owens, who, as I said at the top of the show, Scott, was so close to being top of the table himself overnight, in there at 9-2. Could that be the value that lurks on that list?
I think you're probably right. I think it is. But I mean, if we'd had a look after 2 games yesterday, I think Mr. Zeboom would have been right up there as well, shortened odds, because he just tailed off yesterday. He was excited when he came in, played well. So I think there's still a bit of value in him for today anyway.
18's over. Please do gamble responsibly. Owens Croft is our opening match of day 2 then. And earlier on this morning, I caught up with Crofty. Great to be joined now by Joe Croft on day 2 of Group A. Joe, you must have been really happy with how day 1 went.
Yeah, I am happy with it. Been working a lot on my own game and my personal self, so yeah, I'm happy with how it went and see how today goes.
Top of the table overnight. Are you ready to do it all over again today?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Nothing's ever won in the first day, do you know what I mean? You're just putting the foundation down for the rest of the week, so see what happens.
You were a late call-up for this week. When did you get the call?
On my way to Chelsea. So yeah, I had to go back, pick the car up, well, go halfway, pick the car up, and then, yeah, all my clothes.
Well, how did that weekend at Chelsea just prep you for this? Because you had a decent little weekend.
Yeah, well, on the Friday I lost in the final to Neil Duff in the Cove Open. Then Saturday I had a good run, last 16. And then Sunday, big boy in there beat me. So yeah.
What was the mindset coming into here yesterday before play? Because it's a real tough group. The reigning defending champion is back in that players' room with you. It was a late call-up, as we've already mentioned. What was your mindset coming in yesterday?
To be fair, it's the same every time I come here. I don't care who I play. You know, I'm getting to the point where I'm getting used to playing better players now. Made a few kind of tough decisions in my journey. Stopped playing sort of certain things that were not benefiting me. So, yeah, I'm just doing my own thing now, working on my own game again, working with my my headspace as well, and see what happens.
Best of luck for today. Thanks for joining me.
Cheers, mate. Thank you.
Really good stuff there from Joe Croft. And we'd actually carried on chatting after that interview finished, and he was telling me all about his time working with a sports psychiatrist. And you can really see on the evidence of yesterday, it is paying dividends. Looking so assured. I think there was one leg all day yesterday where there was actual expression in his face. And he faces Jamie Owens, who was pretty lethal himself yesterday. He'll be very happy with the way he played, but Joe Croft, can he replicate his serious form from yesterday on day 2? That is the big question for you, Scott Mitchell.
Yeah, it is. I'm really interested to, you know, having worked with I worked with a sports hypnotherapist and I've worked with a couple of different ones, and I think Anton Mays, our ref, who did an excellent job yesterday.
Game on.
Sign of a good referee is one that you don't even notice is there, and it doesn't sound like a compliment, but it is, and I think most referees understand that. But yeah, with going back to Joe, he's worked with a mind coach of sorts, and I think with some players it works. It depends what your mind makeup is, and you've got to
100.
have belief in any sort of sports type therapist, and believe that they can help you. If you haven't got the belief in that person, then it won't work for you. It's just as simple as that.
108.
Some people don't even believe in that kind of system. They don't believe that they need that help because they're headstrong enough, and players are. I think it's not for everybody, but for me, I feel there's ever no harm in trying. And Joe Croft has obviously mentioned it briefly to you that's where he's going with it, and seems to be working for him.
Well, on moving day.
39. Jamie, you require 160.
Follow it up after a long weekend already, as we mentioned yesterday. Jamie Owens, slightly unfortunate himself not to top the table overnight. This one yesterday rounded off the session, went all the way to a last leg decider. Both players averaging
24. Jamie,
in the mid-90s,
85.
but it was Croft that came out on top, but Owens mismatched darts.
45.
And he's in control so far with the throw in this opening leg.
Yeah, the really impressive thing for me with Joe Croft yesterday, his doubling percentage yesterday was 47.5%, just shy of 50%. So,
game shot in the first leg.
That's
Jamie Owens.
really impressive for me. Owens was around the 40% mark
Second
as well,
leg,
39 and a bit. So both are showing that when they get there, it's rare that they're having too many visits to get out. We did see Joe sort of throw away a leg early doors yesterday, and sometimes that can dictate a player's destiny for the day. But
100.
Joe didn't let that get to him. You know, next time he got there, he went out and one dart, and off he went again, and that was forgotten. And that's the biggest part of the game, really, being able to forget your mistakes, because otherwise you do so many things right. But unfortunately, as dart players, we only ever highlight our mistakes, and they sit there and fester in the mind 34. If you let them, and then allow you to make more mistakes. They help you make more mistakes. So it's something that you've got to get rid of. But
99.
Talking as you did to Joe, he's changed a few things in sort of his roundabout daily life of where he's playing and what he's doing. He's now targeting what he needs, and I think
180.
that's becoming wise as a player to work that out.
92.
Meanwhile, Jamie Owens has found maximums in both legs so far. Croft does leave a finish after 12.
93. Joe, you require 116.
So has Owens. Now, we had plenty of ton plus outs yesterday. Could we have one in the opening match today? Just a bit of time, as obviously wasn't deliberate
Jamie, you require 94.
in leaving the double 12. Can Owens step in and sort out 94? Another. Oh, quality.
Jamie Owens.
He likes it. A wry smile from Croft. I'm not sure he liked it that much.
First. Game on.
But Jamie Owens is back with a bang on day 2.
Yeah, he sure is, and still on 100% for the doubles. We did sort of mention that he was up around that 40% mark, 39 and a smidgen. So yeah, he's not frightened of a double, is he? And that just goes to show. The one thing I did notice about Jamie Owens yesterday is the way that he holds his
48.
darts before he passes them over to his second hand. He holds them in quite an unusual way. He seems to hold them by the point. Lots of players hold them by the barrel or rest the barrel in their hand. But Jamie, in his right hand, holds them by the point before he passes them over. And I'm not saying that's a wrong way
65.
or a right way, but it's just a slightly unusual way. You don't see many players hold their dart like that.
137.
2 fantastic visits from Joe Croft, looking to get himself back in this match.
123. Joe, you require 66.
But it's looking as though we're picking up where we left off from yesterday afternoon. Tops for Croft.
Game shot on the third leg. Joe Croft.
Yeah, that's a great last dart from Joe Croft. And I think that double-double from Owens may have just given him a little kick up the what's it and going, oh, you're doing that to me, are you, you cheeky little monkey? I love it. I love this game and the mindset of players between each other while they're playing. It's just absolutely fascinating. So, yeah, to think that mind coaches can't
140.
help you or gain in any way for you, it's daft because I believe they can. And they can make big differences to what you're thinking while the game is on. And how many times the players that are probably listening to this go to the board and go, well, there's a 140 up there, and go, I can hit this as a shot out. I can get this. And you convince yourself you're going to get it before you walk in, and then you get it.
100.
So that's all to do with the mind. That's nothing to do with the ability. You've got the ability there to do that. It's whether your mind allows you to do it. So I think there's a big place for mind coaches
100.
in the game, particularly the modern day game and the way that everybody's playing so much.
180. Joe requires 121.
Owens then
53
maximum
Jamie,
so far.
50.
Can he go 3-1 up? Good guide.
30.
Or maybe the flight
Joe,
there just maybe
68.
impacted his sight. Maybe it wasn't a good guide after all, and Croft now can step in to bring us level.
Game shot
so
leg,
composed.
Joe Croft.
Absolutely. There's still no panic in this guy's face, is there?
Fifth leg is Jamie to throw first.
Students not calling
Game
him the
on.
crafty crofty.
See just how much of a high-class affair this is, reflected in the averages, and it was the same
40.
yesterday afternoon. Really good session yesterday. We were looking forward to it when
100.
this group was announced last week, and yes, there's no Mervyn King here this week, but Joe Croft, the late call-up, as we heard from him there at the top of the show, is treating us to some
100.
spectacular darting performances so far this week.
Yeah, I spoke to him about it on Saturday, actually. I don't think he actually got the call till Friday. And he was driving down towards Seal Bay
134.
and Selsey. So maybe that's done him a bit of a favour as well. He hasn't had a great deal of time to think about it. It's just a case of fitting it all in and popping across the road. And that's our 5th 180 of this match already. And we're only 4 legs in. I think this is just a fabulous start to the day once more.
140. Joe, you require 121.
Can't go this time.
Jamie, you require 127.
So now it's Jamie Owens' turn. Gets the treble, looking at the ball.
102. Joe, you require 64.
He knew just how mightily close that was. And can Croft now step
44.
in? Not quite.
Jamie,
a reprieve for Owens.
25.
Yeah, went through a wire. What would have been a big, big break, and this will now be a big hold for Owens. Right on the wire.
No,
he went outwards, not
Joe,
inwards.
you require 20.
Disappointed with that visit.
Game shot on the
Croft
5th leg.
takes
Joe Croft.
advantage. Gets the break. But we all know a break is only a break if you hold
6th
your
leg,
throw
it's Joe to
next
throw
throw.
first. Game on.
It's Croft now throwing for the match, and Owens will be a little bit disappointed there. You can understand it. It's 2 legs on the trot now that he's had 2 darts at a double in each one. We've said his percentages on doubles have been so good up there, 39 and a bit. He'll be disappointed to have missed with 4 darts over those 2 legs. And it's how he recovers from that now. You can still see he's shaking his head. And Croft is doing his utmost to head off into the sunset.
$174.
Quality. Quality from Owens. Well, look at this from Croft.
133.
Owens has had 3 maximums. He had 3 maximums in his opening match yesterday, which he lost 4-2 to Zereso Zeboom.
Joe, you require 132.
Could we be following a similar pattern? Looking at treble 19, wayward.
52.
So
Jamie, you require
Owens
170.
has a chance at the biggest finish of them all.
And I've got to say that 174 from Owens in his 2 previous throws was very clever because that left him 270.
Joe, you require
Then he
80.
only had to hit 1 treble to leave the 170. Clever stuff from Owens. May not work for him this time. As Croft just confirms that that's not a bullseye in a 25.
Took his time.
55.
Good effort.
Jamie, you require 112.
Real good effort. This has to go for Jamie Owens. He'll feel like his luck really isn't in.
80.
Rallied
Joe,
back
you
well
require
yesterday.
25.
He may well have to do the same today. As Joe Croft now has 2 match darts from 2-0 down. Joe Croft wins 4-2. It's a similar start for Jamie Owens than what he found yesterday. He'll bounce back, that is for sure, based on yesterday's evidence. But the table topper overnight gets off to the perfect start on moving day. Really good match, both in the mid-90s. Follow that one, Connor Henahan and Jason Heaver.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Lewandowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Lidlow!
Welcome back. Underway then on moving day in Group A. As the second half of Series 12 now well underway, week 7. 6 players already booked their spot in Champions Week as we await 6 more. Will Conor Henahan be one of them? He's done everything on that stage other than win a series. He faces Jason Heaver, who found it quite tough going yesterday. In fact, they both did, to be fair. I was speaking to Conor this morning, and he informed me he's actually done his ACL playing football. So he's carrying a bit of an injury. Whereas Jason Heaver
First leg is Conor to
found
throw
it tough
first.
going. Maybe
Game on.
a bit of fatigue following his fantastic run all the way to the semi-finals, the England Classic on Sunday. Looking refreshed and after a change of fortune today.
96.
Yeah, after 2 days on the trot, you can be over-practiced. So hopefully he's had a good night's rest.
40.
And a new day dawns, and this was he was only win yesterday, wasn't it? And there a 4-3 win at the end of the day, which is always the way that this one works. The next day, that's
58.
your first game. I thought Conor Henahan just had a stone in his shoe. I didn't realise he had a proper injury.
139.
Don't tell him that. Please don't tell him that, anybody. He's a good friend, and I'd like him to stay that way.
Yeah, that's the old injury.
140.
Obviously, can still walk on it, but thankfully there's no requirement to get into a gentle jog in retrieving your arrows.
And also, No, am I right in thinking this shirt that he's got on is one of his like 9 dart shirts?
133.
Got a feeling he's hit the 9 darter in that shirt.
I think he won his week in that shirt as well against
59.
Andy
Connor,
Bolton.
you require 74.
I'm sure he has about 10 of those shirts. He's looking good in the opening leg.
58.
Can't find a double though.
Oh, I see where you're going with that. You're saying that he's got 5 different versions of that one shirt, like I have, type thing. Yeah, maybe.
124.
But I don't think that's
Connor,
a
you
generic
require
shirt that he's had
16.
made, so I don't know. Maybe we'll have to ask about that as well. Here he is for double 8.
Game shot on the
Takes
first
the
leg.
2 4s
Connor
out,
Henahan.
lovely. Holds his throat. Heaver was away back there, wasn't he?
Second leg,
He
it's
has the
Jason to throw
experience to know
first.
that
Game
was
on.
with the darts. You get to a point in your dart in life where you go, oh well, don't worry about that one. That was against the darts. If I'm going to hit some trebles, I'll just as well do it on my throw and make it easier to hold.
60.
Connor's downfall yesterday was his exploits on the outer ring. Found a bit of double trouble here, there, and
95.
almost everywhere.
Yeah, he was the lowest of the group yesterday on the double stats. And to be honest,
45.
they still weren't that bad. That's how good the group was yesterday. I've seen people top the group with a far less double stat of the 30 and a bit percent that Connor had. And when you think that 30 is almost one every 3 darts, which is what everybody's aiming at as an initial starting point in the first place.
100.
I think that just shows the stature of the clientele that he has around him this week. Maybe not the biggest and well-known names in the world on paper, but we keep saying it here, we don't play on paper. We play on sisal. And that sisal's hung on the wall in segments. And, yeah, we really did have an entertaining group yesterday, and we're
55.
hoping for more of it today.
I mean, that was epitomised by Zeboom, I think, who will see take on Jeff Smith
43.
following this match. When you get ADC qualifiers come across from Europe and can find it really tough going here at the Super Series. Zeboom
59.
started so impressively. He faded a little throughout the day, but he really did start to make a name for himself.
Yeah, he did. I spoke to him for the first time this
100.
morning. Really nice guy. Quite a confident guy as well. But then that is a little bit of the
60.
Dutch
Connor, you require
mentality, particularly
82.
when they play here. The Dutch seem to do extremely well here when you look at Jimmy Van Ski and Van Velzen and Danny Van Tripe. And
50. Jason, you require
You have a real influx of
122.
new Dutch stars coming through the doors.
2-leg darts missed for Henahan. Heaver
56.
can't really
Connor, you
respond,
require
so
32.
Connor will be back.
Game shot on the second leg.
Gets
Connor
2
Henahan.
16s to go 2-0 up. This is better from Henahan.
Yeah, he
Third
was
leg is
struggling
Connor
a
to
little
throw
here
first.
this morning,
Game
early
on.
doors. Yesterday he flew out of the traps with trebles all over the place. It's one of those situations where you don't
41.
really want to be looking at where you are in the table. If Heaver looks at his averages yesterday, he averaged 85 or just shy of 86 for the day, and as a group, the group averaged 86 for the day, so he was right there with them as a group. So he's got to take heart from that today, rather than looking at the
43.
position he's in the table. And easy for me to say sat here when I'm not sat in that table. You do. When you start to find yourself near the bottom end, you start going, well, if I can win this one, and you start putting points on the table that you haven't already won. And then when that doesn't quite go well for you, that can then start dragging you down a little. So you've got to be careful not to do that. You've got to continue to try and throw with the freedom that got you here and try to keep the normality, everything to the normality that you usually have. If you can be normal here in a dead quiet building with cameras at you at every point in turn, it's always difficult. If you fall off the stage, we catch it, don't we?
95.
Of course, Connor's third 9-darter in this building
125.
was against Jason Heaver. But in that match, it was Heaver that went on to win it. And he is
60.
first down
Jason, you
to a
require
finish in this
116.
third leg. Can he get something going? Good start. Misses the big number. Quite interesting that he opted to just
76.
shuffle across
Connor, you require 122.
before releasing that second dart, and Henahan has a chance to steal, but has to now move across himself. That first one was a bit of a blocker.
54.
So Heaver is back.
Jason, you require 40. Game shot on the third leg, Jason Heaver.
And he is on the scoreboard at last.
Fourth leg is Jason to throw first. Game on.
Well, that light the blue touch paper for Heaver to get his day rolling.
95.
Yesterday afternoon, this one went all the way to a last leg decider with Heaver coming out on top to get his only win of the day.
135. $100. $98. $98. $98.
Good board management there from Connor Henahan. Look at this from Heaver.
135. Connor, you require 170.
Oh, pressure asserted to the Henahan 170. Big shake of the head tells you it wasn't going to go.
43. Jason, you require 73.
Treble 19 here always goes treble 11 because he thought he had a little bit of time.
Game shot in the fourth leg.
He got there
Jason
in the end. I
Heaver.
couldn't see where that dart was on the treble 12. We do apologise for that
Fifth
to our
leg
viewers.
is Connor to throw
But that,
first.
it was in the
Game
treble.
on.
It did leave double 13. And then it went. So we find ourselves back at 2-2. So from a bad first start, probably a bit of a board mismanagement for me. I don't like that route while your opponent is sat on something they can get.
100.
Yeah, if he's on 200 and something, you want to go treble 11, go treble 11. I get it. You know, leaves a better double, but not for me when your opponent's on 127. Sorry, Jason, when you watch this back.
Well, fortune favours the brave, and it did
85.
work out for Jason Heaver. He's battling back very well indeed, but Henahan by no means done within this one just yet.
$140.
Henahan also with just a solitary success yesterday. Having a disappointing day by Connor's
53.
own real high standards.
140. Connor requires 139.
So Henahan needs the 139. Not going to go. One treble here would help him out immensely.
59.
That
Jason,
didn't
you
happen
require
either.
36.
So it's Heaver back at 36, and from 2-0 down, has a big chance here to go 3-2 up. Double 9.
18. Connor, you require 80.
Big moment in this match. Henahan maybe wasn't expecting this opportunity. From left to right, Henahan eyes tops.
40. Jason, you
Heaver
require
returns.
18.
Went straight for it. Isn't hanging around.
16.
He's in the madhouse.
Connor, you require 40.
How long will he be there? Henahan tops. Beautiful marker. Two beautiful markers.
Game shot on the
Used
fifth
it
leg.
eventually,
Connor
and
Henahan.
I think you can see from the gesture from
Sixth
the
leg
Irish
is Jason
fella.
to throw first. Game on.
No need to cry about it, my mate. It was in there. Don't worry. Wipes his eye, wipes his brow, ready for the next.
23.
Kind of dodged a bullet there, didn't he? That had Heaver's name written all over it, that leg.
It did, and he starts this one with a bounce out, which he had more than his fair share of
93.
yesterday. What if he's sharpened them points? That puts the impetus of this match
60.
back onto Connor Henahan. Back in the ascendancy. He'd have been coming into today fancying himself to be the real mover on moving day. We know full well what he's all about.
45.
A weekly winner back in Series 7, of course, and the International Pairs champion along with John O'Shea.
46.
Yeah, very much so. I think for Connor Henahan, when you have a day like you did yesterday and you only get the one win, it keeps your game plan very simple for the next day. You're after everybody. It's a very simple
60.
plan. You haven't got to think about, oh, I need to target this person there around me. I need to... No targeting. You've got to beat everybody. And so that will be his aim all day.
140.
Which is always the aim, but you don't have to worry about it so much when you've only won the one game the day before. You can throw with a bit more freedom. If you get yourself back in the mix, then you maybe start getting a bit tight arm or whatever. But at the moment, he should be throwing with a bit of free flow and just getting on with the job. We
120.
haven't actually mentioned the Republic of Ireland ladies team who won the World Cup out in South Korea. What a super team effort from them. Connor's played alongside
180.
many of those in
Connor requires
internationals, many of those
62.
ladies. So well done to the Republic of Ireland ladies. You could see this coming from a few years ago.
46.
And he finishes it
Jason,
off there
you
with his
require
last dart, Connor
88.
Henahan. So, yeah, things are in the building. Things are in the making. And this is in the making here for Heaver. And from... It's definitely in.
Game shot on the
Anton,
sixth
give him the
leg,
nod.
Jason
Please
Heaver.
give him the nod. Nobody wants to move when a
Seventh
player
and
has that
deciding
happen
leg
to
is
them.
Connor to throw
You know,
first.
whether you're a
Game
marker,
on.
a referee, or whatever, you don't want to move. You know that the player hasn't thrown his last dart. You don't really know why, but you don't want to move and put them off with still one
100.
dart in their hand. So, good stuff from Anton there. He held his lines, held and held until he was asked.
100.
And good stuff from Jason Heaver as well. Forcing us to a deciding leg just like this fixture
100.
yesterday. Henahan missing a match dart. But composing himself well.
100.
Indeed, both these men are. Decisions for Connor. Does now up to switch, potentially looking at 18s. Yeah,
95.
sensible from Henahan. Another
23.
bounce out for Jason Heaver. This is potentially match costing.
Yeah, I totally agree. He does get his fair share on the floor, doesn't he? Connor shutting his eyes there to try and help him count.
42.
I don't think he was looking to the gods for any help. Well, maybe, and finding out what number he had left.
125. Connor, you require 164.
And that just brings Jason Heaver back into contention. But will he get a shot? Connor Henahan. What a way to win the match. Connor Henahan, 164. What a way to really kickstart your campaign on moving day. Will it be Henahan, the big mover and shaker, on day 2 of Group A? What a way to win it. There is the tail of the tape, and after the break, the champ is here. Jeff Smith against Cerezo Zeboom.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44. 32. Charlie required 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls of this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
required
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
required
Yoki with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think he's gone to bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
required
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
second
George
Modus
Skate.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Skate!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never. Put your money away, Scott Mitchell. As we see our Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith, get his day 2 underway and really grew into the session yesterday. Played some lovely stuff, took every opportunity afforded to him. And this man, Zeboom, certainly did bring the boom. Announced himself on that stage with a 4-2 win over Jamie Owens, 4 180s, a 92 average, and a 144 out. That's certainly a way to make your debut, but sort of started to find it a little tougher as the day progressed. But if he can start the way he did yesterday, he'd certainly give the reigning champion something to think about.
Yeah, absolutely right. We know that he has got
60.
The ability, the technical ability to surprise. But I think that can be said for the whole group in this one. It really is a tight group. We said it at the close of play yesterday. They showed us all that everybody can beat everybody. And I don't think there's any hiding place here. Joe Croft tops the table
57.
as we speak, but Jeff Smith has a chance to go there with him with a couple of points here.
100.
But one thing that can be said for Zeboom is that you don't really know which one's going to turn up at any point in time.
134. $23. $59.
And from a poor visit,
180.
straight to his first max of the match.
97.
Yeah, I think that kind of sums the resto up, doesn't it?
Game shot on the first leg. So
180 and then a brilliant finish off the back of 2 poor visits.
Second leg.
Doesn't seem to concern him what he's doing the throw before. He just, I mentioned it yesterday, he seems to be able to forget everything that's gone before and
140.
then produce magic after what quite only can be described
57.
as a bucket full of rose feed.
$60.
Love that technical term.
Yeah, it's not one that I thought about a lot,
100.
really, to be honest, but it does work.
Jeff Smith keeps
97.
on doing what Jeff Smith does, the silencer. Always
44.
so dangerous in any given situation. If you give him half an opportunity, you better believe he will take it.
136.
Yeah, I have to say I am a big Jeff Smith fan. I've been a friend of his for a long time now, and I'm just a fan of the way that he does it and
Jeffrey requires 68.
the way he conducts himself on and off the board. He helps everybody and anybody, and
32.
gets across to that double 18 again, which he does favour. His good buddy here in the UK is
40.
Webster.
Jeff, you require 36.
Does get about with him an awful lot when he's in the UK.
Game shot on the
And there's
second
that
leg.
double
Jeff
18,
Smith.
top corner, but in is in.
Third leg is Sarasota to throw first.
I think
Game
Jeff's even
on.
gone to work with Darren Webster, and who's a brickie, and gone and laboured for him. I think on sometimes when Jeff's been over here and had a few days spare, and he's been staying with Darren. It's yeah, used to do a lot with spraying cars and stuff
100.
as a living. Did the silencer. Yeah. And the darts have
60.
sort of come to fruition now, and I think darts is taking priority in his life, and I think everything else fits in around
100.
it. And that's sometimes the way it has to be in periods of time in your darting life.
56.
Absolutely, got to strike whilst the iron's hot, and Jeff Smith did have a nice little prep run over at Chelsea, coming in
81.
to defend his crown back here at the Super Series. And Darren Webster was with him as well, wasn't he?
85.
Yeah, he was. I think it's easy to spot the difference between the two of them. Jeff's the taller one.
140.
Darren Webster probably famous for having a bit of a run against Phil Taylor in his heyday, wasn't he? He kept beating him and beating him and beating him.
Jeff, you require 80.
A very unusual thing to happen.
Goes across once more in search of tops, but
so you require
it won't go. So just an
128.
outside opportunity here for Zeboom, which quickly dissipates.
24. Jeff, you
And Jeff
require
is back
20.
now for 2 10s.
Game shot on the third leg. Jeff Smith.
And you feel that side of the board and that type of double favours him, double 16 and double 10, because
Fourth leg is Jeff to
I
throw
have
first.
Jeff down as a
Game
fairly,
on.
he's a straight up and down thrower, isn't he? Arms straight. Follows through dead straight, and you think there's no other place that the dart can go
60.
other than dead straight. So when you're going for those doubles on the side, you would think they're an easier double for Jeff to hit than maybe the ones at the top and bottom of the
59.
board.
$125. $59.
His dart is quite an unusual colour as well. Lots of players using sort of black barrels and all sorts of things. Jeff's looked to be like an anodized
96.
blue, which you don't see many of these days. But I'm sure, now I've said that, our social media feed will be full up with
100.
these are blue, they're blue, this is blue. I do apologise, but I don't watch the catalogues of darting companies. So for me, when I'm watching the TV, it's very unusual to see players
59.
using a blue anodized dart, although they're quite worn.
134. Jeff, you require 161.
Zeboom brings himself back into contention, but Jeff now looking to just find that extra gear to take him
76.
away from
Sarah requires
the
149.
Dutch debutant. There's 10 points separating these pair in the averages at the moment in favour of the silencer.
95. Jeff, you require 85.
Looking to tidy this 85 up and not give Zeboom any chance whatsoever.
43.
But a chance
Cereso requires
Zaresso
54.
will get.
Game shot on the fourth leg. Cereso Zeboom.
Really clean finishing from Zeboom.
Yeah, nicely done from
Fifth leg
Cereso
is
there.
Cereso to throw first.
He was actually
Game
lucky. I
on.
think it looked like it was trying to fall out rather than stay in. But cool as a cucumber, he wandered on up there with no speed whatsoever. He knows his darts. He knew it was going to stay in. And all of a sudden, we find ourselves at 2-2.
97.
I've always called Jeff Smith the George Clooney of darts with his dashing looks and his grey hair. I always feel he should be drinking some sort of coffee when he plays darts. He is one of those guys, and I do tell him about it all the time, and he does tell me, please don't do that on live commentary. So I said, no, of course I wouldn't.
21.
Sure the penny will drop soon.
100.
Smith now is getting embroiled. Zeboom
85.
just
Jeff, you require
hanging in there,
164.
but not leaving a finish in this fifth leg, and didn't have to go. And
96.
Sets it up relatively well. Zeboom needs to now apply a bit of pressure, which is going to be tricky.
98.
Does get
Jeff, you require 68.
a big treble with his final dart of the visit, but Smith looking to go one away. Shimmies across, but
58.
over adjusts perhaps.
So you require 97.
Two perfectly thrown darts, just a little unlucky that they didn't find their destination on both darts. They felt that they would be going in when they leave your hand when they're that close. Went for double-double there.
Jeff, you require 10.
Zeboom. Smith back for double 5. Little chat to himself. And once again,
no score.
So close under the wire there.
40.
For me, he's thrown 4 brilliant darts here at double, but he still offers up the chance for Zeboom to hold his throat.
20. Jeff, you
The
require
wise old
10.
man used to tell me those 12 and 13 dart legs look after themselves.
Game shot on the fifth
winning
leg,
the scrappy
Jeff
ones.
Smith.
They're the ones that are difficult legs to get back. And Jeff Smith's just bagged himself one.
Sixth leg is Jeff to throw first.
Seems to
Game
just
on.
always find a way, doesn't he, Jeff Smith?
I don't like to be a cliche, but that's what champions do, mate.
100.
He's our current champion. That's what he has to do.
40.
Has that previous leg just broken the spirit of Zeboom? This one now starting to get away from him just a little bit.
And this is what happens to you as a player. You lose a scrappy leg like that and you think, oh, well, don't worry, I'll get it back next leg. But the momentum then goes with your opponent and just jumped in 100, 134.
59.
Just to kick you where it hurts.
$54.
There's almost a look of resignation there from Zeboom. The writing almost appearing on the wall, it would seem.
60.
Jeff Smith just edges closer to an opening victory.
100. Jeff, you
I
require
think every dart player's
148.
experienced that. Zeboom is going through right now. It's like playing in your local league and it's only one leg and your opponent goes for a treble 20 and hits a 54 with the first dart and then follows it with the next two and pretends he did it on purpose. That sort of hurt it is.
125. Jeff, you require 92.
Almost like you've been watching me practice. Anyway, Jeff Smith going the ball route to leave his favourite, which he can't find, the tried and trusted on this occasion.
154.
Didn't work, and Zeboom, oh my word, that would have been very, very interesting.
Yeah, most certainly would have been. I think the look on Jeff's face after the first treble 19 was enough, but he comes back now. Double 9. Oh. Breaks it up. Double 2.
16.
Oh, has he made a mistake? Zeboom returns. Is this going 3-3?
Zero, so you require
That was the route he won the series on against Jimmy Van Schie. Zeboom can send us all the way from nowhere.
On the sixth flag.
And all the way
Zeboom.
we go. This match yesterday
7th and deciding
was
leg.
4-1 to Jeff Smith.
Game on.
But now, at 3 legs apiece this morning, it's Zereso Zeboom who has the
78.
darts in this last leg shootout.
Has the momentum changed, or is that giving Jeff the kick up
133.
the what's it that he needed? Stay with us, folks. We will tell you over the next couple of minutes.
59.
Well, we won't. They will.
$134.
Strong, very strong from Smith.
100.
Posing the question to the debutant Zeboom. Perfect first in this visit as well.
138.
133, 134, 138. The opening 3
60. Jeff, you require 96.
throws from Smith, leaving him on 96 after 9. Little sneaky peek at
56.
double-double there, wasn't it? But didn't really need to go full hog at it because Zeboom back on 204.
Jeff,
He now comes in with a 134 of his own.
One more in hand for the match.
Game
The
shot
double
and the
5
match,
goes
Jeff
this
Smith.
time. Zeboom played his part, but it is an opening win all the way to a last leg decider, but the silencer is underway on moving day. It was closer than he would have liked, but it's a win nevertheless. After the break, it's Jason Heaver against Jamie Owens. Welcome back after the first round of fixtures on day 2 of Group A. Strong starts for the 2 table toppers overnight, Joe Croft and Jeff Smith, opening their day with victories, as did Connor Henahan. So both these pair on stage now, Jason Heaver and Jamie Owens, are looking to bounce back.
First leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on.
Jamie Owens following a similar path than the
100.
one he furrowed yesterday, and playing ever so well. 3 maximums, but still coming out the wrong side
57.
of a 4-2 scoreline. Jason Heaver, on the other hand, was ready to pounce to win the last leg decider against Connor Henahan, were it not for Connor to fire in a 164 to win it.
42.
So, despite losing their opening matches, both in decent enough nick this morning.
140. $57. Jason, you require 121. $59.
Jamie quite slow to get going in this opening leg. Heaver,
95.
plenty
Jason,
of time
you require 62.
for this 62.
Nice first start.
Game
and
shot on the
even
first
nicer
leg.
second dart.
Jason Heaver. Second leg, it's Jamie
Nice
to
hold
throw
of throw.
first. Game on.
I'll get Jason a bit of confidence.
$42. $121.
Yeah, important moment this for Heaver, who want to start becoming detached at the bottom of the table. Owens in fine scoring form in general, epitomised with that visit.
$83. $100.
Heaver himself,
99.
starting this one really strongly, winning that opening leg in 14. Isn't far behind Owens after 9 thrown.
100.
Touch unlucky for Owens, not for that not to be an awful lot more.
$64. Jamie, you require 82.
Jamie Owens then to try and bring us level. Not happy with his opening dart, rescues it with his second, and almost
74.
pulls the rabbit out of the hat with
Jason,
his
you
third.
require 134.
Yeah, it was a really nice rescue as well, wasn't it?
$84. Jamie, you require
Chasing a
8.
treble, finally finds one, but is he going to get to return?
Surely.
Game
Had
shot on
to,
the
didn't
second
it?
leg, Jamie Owens.
I thought you were looking at me there, calling me Shirley. No, absolutely right. Surely indeed. Two
Third
perfect
leg,
markers
it's
from
Jason to throw
Owens.
first. Game on.
We saw him do the double-double in his last game against Joe Croft, and he never hit another double after that, did he? So it'd be nice to get that little chip off his shoulder.
100.
He's now hit another double. Held throw nicely.
$60.
Owens himself not wanting to let a really good opening day slip away from him. He wants to keep tabs on the
57.
leading pair, especially off the back of that opening defeat to Joe Croft. Indeed, the
95.
top two facing off with one another after this match. So if Owens can get the win here, puts himself right back into contention for top spot.
100. $60. $54.
Almost
140.
yet another maximum from Jamie Owens. Yet to have one in this match so far, which is
138.
a rarity,
Jamie, you require
to say the least.
146. $98. Jason, you require 52.
Leaves a handy two-dart combination, but Heaver now with a chance of one of his own. Decent enough guide.
Game
It
shot on the
did
third
its
leg.
job.
Jason Heaver.
Heaver goes 2-1 up. Throwing very
Fourth leg is Jamie to throw
steady,
first.
very solid.
Game on.
Averaging comfortably in the 90s. Owens blowing a bit hot and cold in this one so far.
100.
Yeah, like I say, I spoke to him on the way in this morning, and Jamie said he'd sort of changed his flight and stem
140.
setup to one that he felt went well and was improving, and he said he's scoring really well with them.
140.
One can't argue with that. And yeah, but with any change of setup, I think we all know as dart players, it's maybe not the scoring part of the game
59.
that becomes the difficulty. It's the hitting that outer ring. Changes the flight and the flow of the dart in the air, so that takes time to get used to. But I have to say, yesterday,
51.
with his just shy of 40% on the double in, you have to say he got used to them pretty quickly. But this morning, it hasn't been his strong point thus far. We are only in his second game, so would be wrong to say that they're not working, because every day is different in darts. We know that. One day you're a world
81.
beater, next day the whole world beats you.
$145.
Case in point,
Jamie
Jason
require
Heaver on
129.
Sunday got to the semi-finals of the England Classic, finished bottom of the table yesterday, but is back firing on all cylinders now.
94. Jason, you require 145. Sorry, Jason, you require 70.
So just as the scoreboard catches up. Even now can't quite find that treble 10, so it'll just be one dart for the leg.
30.
Rejected by the board.
What's happening
Jamie,
with that
you
dart
require
is it's catching the
35.
flight and then not even looking like going point first into the board. I don't know whether it's the shape of the flight, the shape of the dart, but whatever it is, it's causing Heaver all sorts of problems with darts on the floor.
Game
And
shot
it's
on the fourth
costing him.
leg. Jamie
And
Owens.
it's costing him dear.
Fifth leg, it's Jason to throw first. Game on.
That was bold. Quick.
180.
I have to say it was bold, brave, and beautiful. The result of that was lovely. Yeah, not something that I'd have done, but then, like you say, each individual player knows their darts. They know when the dart's going to hold on. They practice, and those sorts of things would happen to them. And just what I was saying about the throw before, where it hit the flight and fell on the floor, that one hit the flight and managed to hold on.
41.
So yeah, we've seen the best of both worlds there for Jason Heaver on the ricocheting dart.
100.
I just assumed he was going to switch, considering the amount of bounce outs he's had over the 2 days so far, but
100.
stuck with it. Got the maximum. It's a nasty first start, but Owens shuffles across.
100.
And that was impressive.
40.
Yeah, looked very calculated, didn't it? Another one of those. Yeah, chase another one of those now.
100.
I'd be a
Jamie
little
require
disappointed after hitting that
161.
first treble 20 with the first dart. You fancied him for the second. Owens now giving the 161 a bit of a good run.
123. Jason, you require 80.
All down to Heaver now under some sort of pressure. Avoid the flight.
40.
Did I call that in? Please don't tell him.
Jamie, you require 38.
This is getting a really common occurrence for Jason Heaver. Meanwhile, Owens going about his business.
10.
Missing
Jason,
a big
you require
opportunity
40.
at a big time in this match. Delicately poised.
$20. Jamie, you
Owens
require
is
28.
back. It's Heaver's turn to
Game shot on the
falter, but
fifth leg,
Owens
Jamie Owens.
doesn't falter twice. A breaker throw,
Sixth leg,
big
it's Jamie to
moment
throw
in the
first.
match.
Game on.
Owens now looking to serve this one out to keep tabs with the group leaders.
$85.
Yeah, and you feel he has to do that. He has to stay in tabs with the group leaders if he has
85.
any inclination, and this makes this a kind of big leg here. But then they're all big legs. This is the Modus Super Series. Live on Pluto
81.
TV. Doesn't get bigger than this. There might be a couple of places, but not too many.
41.
I'm sure Dart Connect was close to crashing yesterday with the amount of traffic
58.
honing in on that website to watch Luke Littler face Bo Greaves. What a match that was.
107 and 105, wasn't it? The averages.
45.
With Bobo just sneaking through 6-5. Day before he was winning a PDC major.
100.
Yeah, Bo Greaves set to face Jan van Veen in the World Youth Final. Bo
100.
has qualified for a tour card, and my word, I hope she takes it and goes on the tour, because she will do some serious damage. And in my opinion,
57.
she will win. If she does go on the tour, she will win a TV tournament next year. Bookmark it.
Oh, bold statement. Bold statement. I'm just writing that down. What's the date?
30. Jamie, you require 120.
We will come back to that bold statement later on throughout the day, but in the meantime, Owens was trying to finish
96.
in spectacular fashion. We'll be back. 4 match darts. Heaver now has to put on pressure and
100. Jamie, you require 24.
look on, watch on, hope on as Owens goes in the wrong bed. It gets tricky. It gets awkward.
10.
And Heaver has an
Jason, you
opportunity.
require 100.
Decisions.
Has to go tops. There's the one. There's
on the
2.
sixth leg. Jason Heaver.
Super stuff from Jason Heaver.
7th undeciding leg.
100
It's
shot out for
Jason
him to
go
level it up.
first.
The guy's now
Emo.
do-si-do. That's a barn dancing term, if those don't know, of switching positions. And Heaver starts our last leg.
How quickly
100.
can Jamie Owens recover? There is your answer.
140. $100.
Match starts missed from Jamie Owens
60.
against the darts in the decider. Level after 6 apiece.
45.
Opportunity for Jamie.
$100.
Is that enough? Can Heaver respond?
$100.
Really needed that last dart, didn't he? Leaves him on a 156. We did see Heaver take a 151 yesterday.
57. Jason, you require 156.
Should he get this, it would be his top of the shop for the week, but not going to go. And now
46. Jamie, you require
Really
144.
kind of tidied it up and made it an easier shot by going to 110, but Owens on the 144, double 12 for the match.
120.
I think we could
Jason,
see
you
what he
require
thought of that.
110.
A well thrown dart. Fantastic effort from Jamie Owens. What can Heaver do? Won't get a shot. Owens will be back for 3 more.
50. Jamie, you require 24.
So, Owens, 24, it's a super marker. Double 6 then. And a
Game
double 6
shot.
goes
And the
in what was a
match, Jamie
topsy-turvy game. Jamie Owens finally breaks just Jason Heaver throw to take it 4-3. But let's have a good chat. They're giving the impression it's a good room out the back there. Here are our averages. Mid-80s, nothing too much to write about. When we come back after the break, we've got Joe Croft taking on Jeff Smith.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
Jeff requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
The top 2 in Group A set to go head-to-head once more. It went all the way to a last leg decider yesterday. We've had 3 matches in a row just go to last leg shootouts. Are we going to see more of the same between Jeff Smith and Joe Croft?
First leg is Joe to throw first. Game on.
It went in the favour of the silencer yesterday, but this time around it's Joe Croft that has the darts.
44.
Yeah, this is the one that, because of where they are in the table, could hold big relevance
135
to where the group goes. You only play each other 3 times in the 3 days. And you've generally got to get the better of your opponent 2 of those 3 times. I know I may be stating the obvious, but that's what I do.
99.
You do it very well. I'll give you that.
Yeah, you've still got to get all the other bits right in the group. It's not just totally down to this game, but it's kind of important in putting your stamp down on it, your authority down on the group.
140.
I just feel that this one's going to be not a bitsy game. I think it's going to be a throw with freedom type game.
127.
Yeah, this match will certainly go a long way to decide who will maybe go on to win the group. And after a poor opening visit
Joe, you require 81.
in this match, Joe Croft now has the chance. Smith there, waiting,
63.
lurking on tops.
Jeff, you require 40.
Croft tried to win it on Jeff's favourite double.
Game
But he
shot on the
doesn't
first
mind
leg, Jeff
tops
Smith.
either. The silencer, an early break of throw.
Second leg is Jeff to
This
throw
was
first.
the one
Game
match
on.
yesterday, Scott, that we did see a bit of emotion, a bit of expression from Joe Croft to his detriment.
134.
Because other than that, as we said right at the top of the show, he was ice cold, composed.
60.
Yeah, and Jeff in that game had a 111 shot out and 115 shot out in the middle of the match. It turned the game.
134.
I made life very difficult for Joe.
82.
Say it was the one that, but what I liked about Joe, it didn't ruin the rest of his day. He kind of then came back, beat Jamie Owens in his last game and sort of settled
40.
himself down and showed that maturity that we've been talking about for the last day and a bit.
44.
Could it be that potentially just maybe showing the champion a bit too much respect?
96.
Yeah, possibly. It does look very similar
59. Jeff, you require 97.
to what we were looking at with this game yesterday, early doors.
87.
Smith will be back for double five, which is
60.
what he hit to win
Jeff, you
the
require 10.
previous match. Straight
Game
at
shot
it,
on the
straight
second
in.
leg, Jeff Smith.
Yeah, no messing from Smith.
Third leg is Joe to throw first.
And there's
Game
the
on.
issue right there. You can see in the averages, Croft not hitting enough trebles to cause Smith a problem.
92.
When Jeff Smith is in this sort of mood, this sort of form, he's putting everyone on notice, not just the
140.
competitors in this Group A, but the likes of Sam Spivey, Kevin Painter, John Henderson, who are waiting Group B,
58.
James Hubbard, Martin Thomas, Joshua Birksfield in Group C. They joined the party on Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, and they will very much so have half an
93.
eye on this group and what the players in Group A are doing. There's no two ways about that.
99.
If you aren't overly familiar with the concept, if you're just joining us for the first time this week, the winner of Group
58.
A goes straight to finals night on Saturday. The competitors who finish second and third
100.
in Group A go into Group B on Thursday and Friday nights, where the top three then qualify for finals night, and the rest go into Group C on Thursday, Friday
50.
afternoon,
Joe, you require
where the top
152.
two also qualify for finals night. This is better from Croft.
120. Jeff, you require
Looking
160.
to find something to really fire him back into contention, but can Smith break his heart, break his spirit? Not this time. Croft
45.
is
Joe,
back
you require 32.
for 2 16s to get him back into contention. Wow. Not for the first time. We've seen a player go in the wrong bed.
23. Jeff, you require 115.
Yeah, and Croft making life difficult for himself here. He just kind of got back into the game and was thrown at a rhythm that looks similar. And now Smith will be 18s for tops.
Game shot in the
And
third
hurts
leg.
him
Jeff
again
Smith.
with a 115. He did this to Croft yesterday. Croft has just mentioned it, I think. Thanks for that, mate.
Fourth leg is
He
Jeff
did
to
that
throw
yesterday.
first. Game on.
And he's done it again today.
Well, there was a smile on the face of Joe Croft, but there's no doubt about it, that will
58.
sting. Jeff Smith now in pole position to take top spot in this group. Just going about his business
60.
in a real professional manner. Just typical classic Jeff Smith.
45.
Yeah, he set his stall out. He's on a 90 plus average, and he's saying to Joe Croft, are you coming with me or not? And at the moment,
85.
Croft has no answer.
$100. $122.
This has been really good from the silencer.
140.
An act of defiance perhaps from Croft. Smith will certainly feel like he has 6 from here, but
45.
can Joe Croft
you require 132.
prove him wrong?
Treble 19 then doesn't go.
60. Jeff, you require 131.
The issue here for legs difference for Croft as well. Should he be able to replicate the scores of Smith as the rest of today and tomorrow goes on? So
Joe, you require 72.
any legs he can get on the board here could come in handy come tomorrow.
Game
Oh,
shot
what
on
a
the
dart
fourth
that
leg.
is.
Joe Croft.
Crofty keeps himself in it.
Fifth leg, it's Joe to throw first.
A crucial break,
Game
perhaps. Still jovial spirits on that stage. Always great to see. But look at this now from Crofty.
100.
And I have to say that 72 shot out at 3-0 down is something that Joe Croft never used to have in his repertoire. It wasn't there. There are times as a dart player you feel it's just easier to go and miss it and get the game done out the way, but that's not Joe Croft anymore.
41.
That's not what he does, and you have to say, if that's down to mind coaching, then fair play. I can only speak for
42.
myself and how it was for me, and I remember spending a few £100 with a mind coach, and 6 months later having £100,000 in my pocket.
100.
So for me, it was a worthwhile investment, and it's an investment in yourself. You know, people say, "Oh, it could be dead money." No, it's not. It's an investment in yourself,
59.
in your well-being and the way that you are on the board. So I would never discourage anybody from trying it. That's for sure.
60.
Yeah, he was talking so highly of that experience. Says he's done a lot of soul searching and sort of inward
100.
reflection, and along with the aid of a sports psychologist, is clearly
60.
paying
Jeff, you
dividends
require
on and off the
160.
okay, probability suggests this one's not going to go his way, but like you say, this is a fantastic version
100.
of
you
Joe
require
Croft.
140.
And can he pull off something special to save this match? No is the answer on this occasion.
92.
Jeff
you
Smith
require
back
60.
now. 4 match darts. Tops.
Game shot on the match.
So
Jeff Smith.
clinical. And the reigning defending champion now asserts himself at the top of Group A at the expense of Joe Croft. The silencer is in business. Average just dipping below 90 in the end, but the outer ring success is something to behold. Join us after the break for Henahan Zeboom.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison.
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor.
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here live on Pluto TV from the Live Lounge in Portsmouth, and we have rapidly approached Game 6 here of Group A on Day 2. If you've just joined us, you've just seen a top of the table clash, or you just missed a top of the table clash between Jeff Smith and Joe Croft. Jeff Smith winning out 4-1 and going out top on his own on 12 points in the table as it stands. But here we have Connor Henahan versus Zaresso.
First leg, it's Connor to throw first.
Zeboom.
Game on.
And two players, I think it's fair to be said, who would like their fortunes up to now in this group to have been a little better. They would have liked to have a couple more points on their league table. And some would say they probably deserve to have a couple more points on. But unfortunately, darts is a harsh game, and you don't always get what you deserve from the game. Outer ring can be an Achilles heel for some players.
40.
That's where the game is won and lost. So these two here will see this as an opportunity to grab a couple of points.
140.
And make their way up the table a little more.
As Henahan fires in a 180. Zeboom in his opening match of the day pushed Jeff Smith all the way. The silencer needing a last leg decider to get the better of the Dutch debutant. Henahan, a winner in a last leg decider himself in his opening match against Jason Heaver, hitting 43. A 164 out to take that victory.
$59. Connor, you require 157.
Is in control of this opening leg.
$117.
Very nice setup indeed.
96. Connor, you require 40.
So Henahan for the first leg.
35. Zeriso, you require
Himself on
124.
5, which could be a problem should he get back. Now, big 14 goes for the treble, double 11.
113. Connie requires
Sometimes we see
5.
players go for that treble. They can make a mistake and drag either side, but Henahan now for double 2. That's double 1. Last chance saloon.
Game shot on the first leg.
And he
Connor
takes it.
Henahan.
Doesn't leave the saloon doors swinging.
Second leg is Sarasota.
That could have got very twitchy for Connor Henahan there. After that
45.
visit from Zeboom, almost resulting in a 1-2-4-8, but Connor held his nerve.
45.
These outer ring struggles have been an issue for Henahan so far this campaign.
134. $26.
Both of these players locked on 4 points coming into this match. Identical
85.
leg difference as well. As we approach the halfway stage of Group A.
95.
Yeah, as I
83.
said at the start of the match, it's a game that both will feel that they are capable of winning, and both will feel they're capable of grabbing the points.
134. Zeriso requires
today had a
154.
4-3 win over Jason Heaver.
58.
So has a wee bit of momentum, whereas Zeriso went down 4-3 to Jeff Smith.
96.
A game that he almost
Zeriso
kind of
requires
stole
96.
back towards the end, but Smith held his nerve.
$58.
Heaver
Colin, you
going
require
for the
105.
double-double on double 19. We've already seen that from Jamie Owens today.
$85. Zeriso, you require 38.
Can Zeboom see it out? Working his way up.
6.
Found
Connor,
the
you
double,
require
but not
20.
the right one. Or was it a cheeky leave? Either way, it's
Game
not
shot on the
paid
second
off.
leg. Connor Henahan.
Henahan tidies it up. An opportunity missed for Zeboom. A shake of the
Third
head.
leg, it's Connor to throw first. Game on.
Now Henahan
60.
in control with that break. Zeboom with it all to do.
118.
Zeboom is a relaxed sort of player, and
95.
he's from Rotterdam in the Netherlands.
58.
He's played for a fair while, but as always, a young family. Became a father last year, and that's kind of
96.
dictates a little bit of where you can travel and the cost of travel. It's dead handy if you can find yourself a management
125.
company that want to help you out with that, but Zeboom as yet hasn't had that luxury, so play through the ADC vaults over there in
100.
Europe and in his area, and all of a sudden has found himself here. through the system.
100. Connor, you require 150.
And that's where it really comes into its own, isn't it? Where you don't have to do as much travel as you would do normally.
37. Zero, you require
Earned
100.
his way to the Super Series. Needs double 10.
80. Connor, you require 113.
He's had his fair share of opportunities in this match. Needs to start taking them. Otherwise, Connor Henahan is going to start running away with it.
97. Zero, you
And
require
running up
20.
the table, leaving Zeboom behind him as well. This time, double 5. And once again,
no score.
the
Connor, you require
opportunity
16.
comes and goes as quick as a flash. Henahan back for 2-8, which he dispatches. It's all going wrong for Zeboom at the moment.
Full flag,
And
it's
Henahan
Cereso
just
to throw
steps
first.
in
Game
and says,
on.
thank you very much.
Yeah, and it just gives you a sensation of
41.
what have I got to do to win games here. He started so well yesterday, and you start
43.
You start having that issue of where are my next points coming from? And you shouldn't look backwards and try and think forwards.
58.
It puts pressure on every game then when you're chasing points just for your own fact that you need to be playing well. You're chasing points to try and lift your game.
30.
It can be a lonely place, can a darting stage, for a player when it's not quite all going their way.
55. $58. $58.
Nothing separating these pair in the averages, but where Zeboom has faltered, Henahan has stepped in and is now
140.
trying to push his way to a whitewash win, but Zeboom is showing a good deal of resilience on that stage.
$45. Cereso, you require 109.
Gets a chance again. This time has a degree of time on his side.
49.
What can Henahan do to put the pressure on Zeboom, who has already faltered himself in this match on 3 occasions?
129. Cereso, you require 60.
Tends to save it. There it
Game
is.
shot on the fourth
There
leg.
it is,
Cereso,
Zeboom. You're back in the match.
Yeah, indeed, and I was starting to doubt when he missed that first
Fifth
dart.
leg, it's Connor to throw first.
He missed it a couple of
Game
inches
on.
under, didn't he? And it wasn't even close, but now it's the double 10 nicely. Just gives his opponent a little more to think about. Not so much free
55.
reign, and if he can go with a double treble visit here, which he isn't going to do.
64. $93. $89.
Yeah, just struggling to find relevant scoring segments here. Cereso.
57.
This time yesterday it was easy for ZZ. Now things just slightly
44.
coming a cropper.
Yeah, ZZ was hitting tops, wasn't he? Like a very sharp dressed man.
85.
You'd have to grow a beard of Andreas Harrison quality to really pull off the full gimmick.
Yeah, I did actually see Andreas Harrison and Scott Waits together in a challenge tour, and I did mention that I thought it was a ZZ Top reunion.
95. So you require 164.
Connor in a good place to see this one out. Zeboom
44.
down on the floor, not aiding his cause whatsoever. Can Henahan see it out here? Needs a treble. Can't find. Looking now just to set it up. And
86. So you require 120.
Slight miscount from Connor gives Zeboom a glimmer, a ray of hope.
100.
A good effort.
Connor, you require
but is this
30.
the moment for Henahan?
It's the way to go for double 15. One out, then the one in. We could see where that was in. We got the mark on the double. 15. And now he goes right inside.
So you require 20.
ZZ now has a chance at double 10.
Henahan dare not watch.
Game shot on the
He
fifth
had
leg.
a match start in the double that he needed. It could
Sixth
not
leg, it's
stick in the board.
Game on.
Zeboom stepped in, and on we go. Henahan will be thinking he should be back in the players' room celebrating.
I can tell you one thing.
45.
Henahan's not thinking top of the morning to you at the minute.
$94.
That's a good visit from Zereso. A real test of nerve now for Connor.
140.
Fires back with a real strong visit of his own, putting the impetus straight back on Zeboom, who can't go with him.
$140.
Good stuff from Henahan, recovering so well. Real test of character.
$60. Connor, you require 127.
Looking at 19s, but
63.
Zereso not on a finish, but
140.
he's ready to step in.
Connor, you require 60.
Should Connor not find?
Yeah, oh, he wished for that a throw before, didn't he? Nice find from Henahan. Double 10.
44.
Once again, two match starts go a begging.
So you require 86.
Zeboom has an opportunity, should get a dart of the ball here. No, needs a treble now.
21.
And that was a bit of a shambles, and he's now got darts on the floor.
This time then. Oh, Henahan chasing around the board, but finds the 2 5s to finally seal a win over Zereso Zeboom. That could have got very hairy indeed, but Henahan finds a way. There was a few legs in there that absolutely killed the averages due to those missed doubles. But after the break, the silencer returns. He faces Jason Heaver.
Charlie McGuire, 164. 44.
44.
32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts. But he'll be coming back.
It's a moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the
81.
stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Oki with a
20.
chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that
Charlie
situation there, George
require
Scaife wasn't even
9.
able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy.
Go!
Couldn't get the job
it.
done.
Got out the match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back to day 2 of Group A, and the table really starting to take shape in that Jeff Smith is starting to assert the champion's dominance as he is back here at the Live Lounge defending his Series 11 title. Big win over Joe Croft, the early pace setter in this group, to go with a win over Zeboom, who just came out the wrong side with a 4-2 scoreline against Connor Henahan. Jamie Owens still in there or thereabouts as well, nestled in 3rd. But there we see Jeff Smith just suffering the one sole defeat so far. Real solid looking campaign, and Zeboom starting to become detached along with Jason Heaver. So, top faces bottom back on stage. And the silencer really starting to assert a bit of dominance.
Yeah, the silencer being everything bar silent, isn't he? He's starting to take command of this
Jeff to throw first.
Group A at the
Game
minute.
on.
You have to say you feel a little bit for Joe Croft, because when you win
51.
or you're top of the group overnight, say on the Monday night, all of a sudden a target develops on your back that you kind of haven't asked for.
125.
Whereas Jeff was a little bit under the radar, and should he top the group come the end of the day, it'll be he that the target he
96.
transferred overnight from Joe Croft to Jeff Smith, and the rest of the players kind of all know it's if you ask a player, they say, "Oh no,
60.
you know, it doesn't make a difference," but it kind of does. You kind of play a little bit differently, and it's like when you're seeded on a floor tournament and you
57.
start to be seeded for the first time, and that all of a sudden makes you favourite for whichever group that you drop in, the way the draws work on floor tournaments. And
45.
it takes a little bit of getting used to. You've got to be seeded. You've got to be the man of the group. Whether you're number 23 or number 1, you're still seeded and you're still favourite for that particular group. And you have to get used to doing it.
94.
And I feel the same as here with the Super Series. Should you be top of the group, say, after a Monday Group A or after a Thursday in Group C and B?
134.
There's just an element of something the next day that makes life a little bit difficult for you. And you have to get used to it. And I have to say, I don't think you ever do get used to it. I think you learn to deal with it rather than be used to it.
Jason, you require 137.
And I've been here and had a 5 out of 5 on one day, on a Thursday, and then had a none out of 5 on the next day and not qualified. So it can easily happen.
117.
That
Jeff, you
would have been
require
special
145.
from Heaver.
$88. Jason, you require 20.
And still an early break opportunity arises. The marker did its job.
Leg. Jason Heaver.
And the bottom of the table is a breaker throw up on the table topper.
Yeah,
Second leg is
super
Jason to
angle
go
of that
first.
from
Game on.
Jason Heaver as well, that last start. We saw the deflection and the way that the flight kicked itself across to the right.
135.
That lovely overhead shot that we have here in the live lounge. It's all right having the cameras in the right place, though, Stan. You've got to have the
60.
right operators to use them at the right time, haven't you? And that's exactly what we've got down in the production dungeon.
125.
So as Scott Mitchell continues to try and curry favour for a Christmas bonus, Jeff Smith is back in the trebles.
Now we're getting to the winter, mate. Farming's slowing down. I'm looking for bookings now.
140.
Fences to mend at this time of year.
Bridges to build.
96. Jason, you require 101.
Meanwhile, Jason Heaver is rediscovering his form from Sunday, which took him all the way to a
85.
semi-final in Chelsea, where he actually beat Joe Croft on the way. And Jeff Smith,
26.
for
Jason,
the
you
first
require
time,
16.
is finding himself in a little bit of bother.
Eight.
Yeah, you wonder if he's feeling the pressure now of being top of the tree. Just imagine how the Christmas Perry feels. She's top of the tree every year.
59. Jason, you require 8.
Heaver then for 2-0.
No
Oh,
score. Jeff, you require 120.
it's starting to spread. Everyone's going in the wrong bed.
Well, it looked like an
56. Jason, you
unassailable
require
position
8.
here for Heaver. He's doing his utmost to give this away. He seems to be finding a way to give it away.
6. Jeff, you require 64.
You cannot give Jeff Smith these opportunities.
48. Jason, you require
Heaver gets
2.
away with it big time.
Well, 9 times out of 10, once your opponent's had a dart, you then go
No
and get
score.
it. But that is
Jeff,
wild.
you require 16.
That was wild from Heaver. Surely Smith doesn't miss this.
8.
Well, he surely does.
Jason, you require 2.
Incredible. Working his way down.
No score.
Nobody wants
Jeff,
this
you
leg.
require 8.
Can't give it away.
Well, to be fair, they are both trying to give it away.
Four.
And
Jason,
on we
you
go.
require 2.
If we were down the dog and duck, there would be calls the nearest the ball to finish the leg.
Game shot in the second leg.
Finally.
Jason Heaver.
About 4 or 5 visits longer than what it should have taken. Heaver does eventually go 2-0 up.
First.
And
Game
that
on.
is the most important thing. Uncharacteristic from both, but particularly
131.
from Jeff Smith, not from 8 on the outer ring. You don't see that every day from the silencer.
95.
Usually when you've missed all those darts at a double like Heaver had, and then your opponent comes down and he usually gets it first dart.
140.
But that didn't happen either. It was just a crazy, crazy leg. And it made 2 very good dart players look very ordinary at best.
Some running repairs for Jeff Smith.
$98.
Can Heaver find a big treble? He's already mismanaged that
94.
situation.
Jeff, you require 132.
So a bit of a slip there from Heaver.
78.
Smith poised.
83. Jeff,
primed.
you require 54.
To get one back. It was only ever going to be one route.
Game shot on the third leg.
The
Jeff
tried
Smith.
and trusted works once more. And Smith is back in this match.
Fourth leg is Jason to throw first.
Yeah, he very much
Game
is.
on.
And after you've had a leg that you've had umpteen darts at a double, you do tend to, when you get down there, relax a little and go, well, I can't do any worse than what I've done in the last leg. And you tend to relax and throw with a bit of freedom, and out he goes there. 2 darts at a double. Although I was fearing for him because the first one was a little way away as well at the double 18, having chosen his favourite route, but tidies it up nicely. Thing is, in this game, if you like double 18, you have to like double 9 as well, because it's the next go when you miss. And it's one of the reasons that a lot of players do avoid double 18 is because they just hate 9s. They just absolutely hate it, because obviously there's no breakdown for a start. If you hit the single 9, you're all over the show.
140. $99.
Both players putting that scrappy second leg well behind them.
$41.
I did actually play Jason Heaver probably around 10 years ago at an exhibition before anybody really knew who he was.
99.
And he was a classy player back then. So it is no surprise that we've seen
Jeff,
what's
you
happened to
require
him with the tour
120.
card and so on and so forth, and now here at the Modus Super Series. It's no surprise to me.
100. Jason, you require 135.
Just got to find his stage game.
Smith missed a dart to bring us level. Heaver now looking at treble 15 and finds it. This for a 3-1 lead.
95.
Fabulous
Jeff, you
effort.
require
It
20.
really was. But Smith now, once again, double 5 has been a bit of an ally for him today, but not on this occasion.
No score. Jason, you require
Not very
40.
often you see much emotion whilst Jeff Smith is playing, but you saw a bit there, and not for the first time. We see a wayward dart at double from Heaver. Double 9 is now the target.
31.
He did ask
Jeff,
if it was
you
double
require
16.
20.
Fair play. 16 left double 8, which is a better shot, but it wasn't.
Game shot on the fourth leg.
Jeff Smith makes no mistake this time round and levels it up at 2-2. And you have to say,
fifth leg is Jeff to throw
Heaver
first.
has had
Game on.
the chances here to be for zip and shaking hands and wandering off.
57. $85. $100.
Well, there's nothing wrong with Jason Heaver scoring.
180.
And this isn't too shabby either from the silencer.
180.
Right, waiting for a London taxi and then two come along at once.
100. Jeff, you require 164.
It's now best of 3 shootout and you feel that the game is now just getting going.
58. Jason, you require 136. $100. Jeff, you require 106.
Smith then finds a treble, gets the single, and obviously gets the double.
Jeff Smith.
Of course he does, after all those problems that he's been having. Of course he's now going to start hitting them.
Sixth leg is Jason
one
to throw
dart
first.
in hand, and it's another
Game
ton
on.
plus shot out goes to Jeff Smith. That's his second of the day. 106, 115.
At these clutch moments,
100.
that's where Jeff Smith is so good. And the big moments in big matches
57.
epitomised yesterday in that match against Joe Croft, where he had to pull 2 rabbits out of the hat.
60.
He did so when he needed it most, and he's doing so again here.
Yeah, Smith is dodging bullets, treading water, whatever you want to
84.
call it. But if you get away with them, you then start to think, well, this is my week, this is my time. And your mind then convinces you that all these
50.
things are happening for a reason because it's your time. And then you start to bring your A game to the party because you convince yourself that that's the way of it.
140. $99. $59. $84. Jeff, you require 161.
Heaver waiting to pounce. Will have to keep this
105.
match
Jason, you
alive.
require 108.
Good visit from Smith, despite not finding a big finish. But look at this from Heaver.
Game
Oh,
shot in the sixth
absolutely
leg. Jason
sensational. Smith thought he almost had it won with that 106.
Seventh and
Heaver keeps
deciding
himself
leg.
alive
It's Jeff to throw first.
with a ton
Game
plus
on.
out of his own. We go all the way.
I have to say, this didn't look likely.
58.
A few moments ago, Heaver looked dead and buried. Now he looks like he's got second wind.
96.
And maybe he's the one that has momentum going into this last leg now. Smith comes back.
140. $45.
Is that the turning point? Has Heaver's progress been halted?
57. 60. 60.
It's getting slightly edgy. But Heaver does need a two-treble visit, which he can't find. And
45.
Smith now in control.
Yeah, very much in control now, the Canadian. He'll just be saying to himself, stay straight, do
100.
nothing silly.
It's been a resolute performance, a battling performance from Jason Heaver, but it looks like he's been forced into submission now as Jeff Smith pings an 86 to win the last leg shootout. The top of the table beats the bottom of the table, but it had to go all the way. But the silencer comes out on top once more. The second leg was a complete and utter average destroyer, but the pair shared ton plus checkouts. After the break, Jamie Owens returns to face Conor Henahan. Welcome back. Next on stage is Jamie Owens and Connor Henahan. Henahan ticking over nicely so far today. Has had to work and battle for it, mind you. As has Jamie Owens. Had to force his way past Jason Heaver in a deciding leg. Heaver so unlucky. 3 defeats out of 3 so far today. And they have all come
Jamie to throw
in
first.
last leg shootouts.
Game on.
These pair got one over him in those said matches. When it's Owens
100
that has the advantage in the table over Henahan, but with a Henahan win here, Connor could eclipse Jamie.
60.
Yeah, and we mustn't forget there are, for those of you that are just joining us for the first time, there are sort of consequences of where you finish financially
96.
in the group. Obviously, if you finish at the bottom, you get less money than if you finish second from bottom. So it means the players
140.
are still playing for financial reward right the way through the group to the very last game.
95.
Tuesday in Group A is usually known as moving day, and with that in mind, we have not really had a 90 average since
Jamie,
game 1. It's been a little bit cagey for the next 6 after that, and we're just waiting for the group to sort of unleash and
59.
really let fly, because that's what happened yesterday in this group. It was fantastic stuff with the group averaging 86 as a whole all the way through, which is pretty good, and we saw 33
40.
180s.
Jamie, you require 111.
10 100 plus shot outs, and we haven't yet seen that from the same group of players
33.
today yet. We know that we do say that every day is different in darts, but statistically wise, they really are chalk and cheese Monday and Tuesday so far.
83. Jamie, you require 78.
Seen this a couple of occasions from Jamie Owens already, but
11. Connor, you
has
require
normally
124.
gone on to rescue the visit. This time gives Henahan a chance which can't be taken.
56. Jamie, you require 67.
Jamie's still on a 2-dart out. We'll need all 3.
Game shot on
But
the
does
first
find
leg.
it.
Jamie
That was
Owens.
well tidied up in the end.
Second leg, it's
Yeah,
Connor
the
to
one
throw
thing
first.
I've been impressed
Game on.
about Jamie and with Jamie is the fact that he is able to leave his previous throw behind
140.
and not allow it to affect the next throw. And it's a really important trait to have if you're going to be a top
60.
player. You've got to be able to forget your misdemeanors very quickly indeed.
85.
Because otherwise they do sit on your shoulders or a rucksack in your back and prevent your forward progress or slow it
55.
down. So it is a good thing to not have that in your repertoire, and I think that's what Jamie Owens has. A little conversation with him on the way in this morning, and having not met him before, he talks sense. He's quite a likeable chap. He makes sense as well with what he talks about with the game and with the way that he sees the game for himself. And
39.
I like that. I like that a lot about when you know what you're wanting for yourself and and what happens to yourself in certain moments. It was a nice little conversation this morning.
140.
All-round sportsman, isn't he, as we discussed yesterday. Very handy footballer.
93.
Performing well
Connor,
on
you
the
require 110.
non-league circuit, and Henahan trying to draw level.
78.
After getting injured playing football himself. If you weren't with us earlier, Henahan has an ACL injury.
121. Connor, you require 32.
Thankfully, doesn't affect his darting
Game shot
prowess
on the second
too
leg,
much
Henahan.
as he brings us level.
Third leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
Jeremy Owens has made it to a finals night before here, back in Series 9. Qualifying through Group C, along with Ashley Coleman, who was so close from winning a week here Saturday just gone. Jamie was in a group on finals night alongside Colin Osborne, with whom he lost 4-3 to. But he did beat Victor Tingstrom 4-3 himself to progress to the semi-finals, where he lost to Daniel Larson 4-2 in a week won by Tom Sykes.
180. $56.
Conor Henahan, himself a former weekly winner, of course, to go with his international pairs success with John O'Shea. Oh, and the 3-9 darters he's hit here.
Utter greed. That's what that is. Utter greed.
60.
Fantastic
Connor, you
darts,
require
all the same.
92.
Lovely treble 16 to set up double 12.
68.
Looking at a potential 13 dart break of throw. Conor Henahan.
100. Connor, you require 24.
Yeah, confused our referee Anton a little bit there, how that one squeezed through the gap for Owens to get that ton.
18.
It was enough to just
Jamie,
unsettle Henahan
96.
on his doubles.
Well, we've already seen
56.
that
Connor, you
double-double
require 6.
once today already. Henahan now looking at the bottom of the board. Never straightforward, but he's done that very well. 1 out, 1 in. 2-1, Conor Henahan. Break a throw.
Fourth leg, it's Connor to throw first. Game on. $134.
Really good opening encounter here in leg 4.
$93.
A nice find there with the last dart from Henahan. 2 nice finds there from Owens. Has this one finally lit the blue touch paper and caught fire?
95.
I would say so. Both of these exchanging blows and hammer and tong.
45.
The loser of this match will probably feel like his chance has gone in Group A. It will all be about jostling for position, whether you're in Group B or C later on this week.
48. Connor, you require 46.
Once
26.
again,
Jamie, you
just
require
some
128.
Minor double trouble for Henahan, allowing Owens. But again, wrong bed.
40. Connor, you require
Henahan
20.
then for 3-1. Down the barrel. Just like
Game
that.
shot on the fourth leg. Connor Henahan.
Yeah, Jamie Owens here. If he wasn't having bad luck,
Fifth leg, it's Jamie to throw first.
he wouldn't be
Game
having
on.
any at all.
$140.
Owens just geeing himself up. I think he called himself a silly goose. Henahan with
40.
one on the floor. Allows Owens right back into it.
100.
If you did catch a naughty word there, mid-game, we do apologise. Those good lip readers amongst
100.
us.
I was convinced he said silly goose.
Yeah, we'll go with that. I think it was that.
38.
You may have a goose at home. You don't know.
$81.
Henahan drops into the treble 20 with his last dart.
99.
Owens is a good scorer. And he generally hits trebles on visits. But when he does disappear, it's for 2 and 3 throws at a time.
180.
And then it's punished.
Jamie, you require
Just
124.
like so.
$84. Connor, you require 100.
So full bore on the treble 20
Game shot and
and
the
full
match.
bore
Connor
on
Henahan.
the double top for Connor Henahan. Glides through this one with a 14 dart leg and 100 shot out in the last leg. Takes a 4-1 win. Owens departs stage right, and you can see why Henahan won that one. Well over 10 above in the averages. We're heading to a short break, and when we return, we will have Zeboom taking on Joe Croft.
He will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for the match.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
86.
from a Super Series final. He's one dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone, and you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs one more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the one treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double fourth in a match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Is he the player that prevails? Double 16.
And the ADC Windmill Championship Tour champion, Andy Bolton.
And he gets that tops.
And within about 3 seconds, it's X Factor who takes the lead again.
To enter fairy tale year of return of a title, double four. WADC Windmill Championship Tour winner, Gemma Hayton! 109! But that is a visit of a champion. For the chance nonetheless, this will be the first topper of the Championship Tour finals.
She has double 19, Shanghai in the 19s. And she does so.
Game started. But she only needed the one. Of ADC Global Champion, the African Warrior, Devon Peterson!
Over the next 3 months, we will be showing you 3 huge events from the amateur dart circuit exclusively on Pluto TV. It all starts on Saturday. Before the Week 7 finals night, the Wimout ADC Tour Grand Final will take place from 12:30 p.m. The likes of Kurt Parry, Jamie Hughes and Jack Tweddle all in action. Then on the 22nd of November, the WADC Tour comes to its conclusion. 8 women will be looking for glory, including Women's Week stars Gemma Hayter, Lisa Ashton and Steph Clark, fresh off the back of that World Cup appearance in South Korea. Then in December, the second staging of the ADC Global Championship will be taking place, offering the biggest prize fund in amateur darts. 56 players competing for their share of the £150,000 prize pot. Super Series champions Jensen Walker and Jeff Smith will both be in action. All three events from the ADC will be available to watch live and free right here on the Modus Super Series Darts channel on Pluto TV. And if that wasn't enough, at 6 o'clock tonight over on the Modus Super Series YouTube channel, we'll be showing you previews for all three of those fantastic events from the ADC. Back to business as we are past the halfway stage of Group A. And Joe Croft is back in action, looking to bounce back from a defeat to Jeff Smith. He's had a bit of a wait to do so. Smith has since played and indeed won again. But Croft now takes on Zeboom,
Gets Cerezo to throw first.
who so far has found it a little bit tough going.
Yeah, I think that's more than fair to say. Since his sort of little honeymoon period of yesterday morning, the first couple of games, he has found it hard going.
140.
I'm interested to see how Joe Croft bounces back here.
100.
After that defeat to Jeff Smith. He now has a role to play within the group for himself, really, just trying to play as well as he can. Keeping that A game out there and putting a game up there that challenges others to try and beat you.
92.
And that's all you can do as a dart player. Nice work there on the count in to lead 170.
Joe, you require 170.
Not going to happen.
Zara, so you require
170, so 147 for ZZ.
41. Joe, you require 110.
Treble 18 then. Not to be. Goes across
50.
to 12.
Zara, so you require 106.
Leaves himself 60.
$46.
The odd wayward dart from Zeboom after he played with real credit yesterday, but as of yet has failed to recapture that early explosiveness shown as Croft now
on the first leg.
gets tops for an early break and is bouncing back well.
Second leg, it's Joe to throw first.
Yeah, I think that's a great spot actually, Sam. That the odd wayward dart for Zeboom is kind of denting his confidence here today.
100.
There's always a slight reaction to it. We commented on his throw how he kind of points the dart towards our
60.
referee, and as he pulls back to throw, it all comes into line. A very technical technique.
94.
That all the functioning parts have to be functioning in time together. And when they're not,
77.
it does make him look a little ordinary.
There was a bit of rocking and a rolling there from ZZ as well, wasn't there? As we welcome Big
59.
John Henderson back in Group B this week.
$58.
I'm not sure there was quite that much body movement yesterday with him when he was being more successful. Maybe now.
60.
Again, it's his debut and it's the first time that he's had an opportunity to be in front of the cameras. Maybe
99.
it's something that he'll be able to, after this week, come back and have a look at and analyse a little bit and try and work out which throws
60.
were problematic and why.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it was anywhere as near as pronounced yesterday than it is today.
Joe, you require 128.
Croft firmly in the ascendancy here now Another one of them will hold him in good stead. Look at this, double 10.
On the second leg,
Joe Croft continues to go from strength to strength.
Third leg, it's Zeraso to throw first. Game on.
And this is his first ton topper of the day.
140.
Yesterday he poked a 108, a 161, and a ton. So that's his fourth ton plus finish of the group, and there's nothing that keeps you on it than a ton plus finish. I tell you, nothing more that keeps you on it.
60.
Because you then start to believe that you can hit every ton plus finish that you end up on. The realism is you probably can't, but as long as you're thinking it, you've got half a chance. And now we've got a 180 on a pinhead.
$95.
Croft's third 180 of the day and 8th of Group A so far.
$80. $100. $100. Zeraso, you require 106.
Can Zeraso find something to get him?
98.
Getting back
Joe,
going.
you require 83.
Trying to travel with his final one, but it could all be too late, especially with the form. Joe Croft is displaying a rare miss this time, allows Zeboom to fire one back in. It's not there. It's not there, Zeraso. You're in the madhouse, sunshine.
No score. Joe, you require
You feel
9.
that pause to stop and look just cost him his momentum there, don't you? Croft now, then double 2.
5.
He misses also.
Zeraso, you require 8.
Turning point in the game, could this be?
Game shot on the third leg. Zeraso, Zeboom.
ZZ's on the board.
Fourth leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
I think that's a really cool nickname for him, ZZ. Definitely. And he could walk on to any ZZT, a little easy for you to say, ZZ Top track that he wants. Don't know what happened there. I was talking like I had a mouthful of peanuts, wasn't I?
Or maybe on Zeraso's next visit here to the live lounge,
100.
he'll be decked head to toe in ZZ regalia, and then we can push for our 20%.
100.
We know he wears hats, so we can just wear, like, you know, ZZ Top wore hats.
133.
Meanwhile, once again, Joe Croft just minding his own business and proving to be a
41.
seriously
Joe,
cool
you require
customer on
132.
that stage. Doesn't have to, but went for it anyway.
107. $100. Joe, you require 25.
So to tidy this up, they're 9 for double 8.
9. Zeraso, you require 120.
So a rare opportunity. He's got the first one right, got the second one right. Can he get the third one right?
100. Joe, you require
Just
16.
shy on trajectory. Croft now
Game shot on the
gets
fourth
it
leg.
right
Joe
on
Croft.
double 4. Takes a 3-1 lead. It was a vital holder throw, you feel.
Fifth leg, it's Zeraso to throw first. Game on.
That's Zeboom hit that 120. He would have had his tail up and a bit of momentum. And we've been sat 2-2 on the scoreboard. So Vital one for Joe Croft to have hit.
60.
Whatever happens with the rest of this match, this has been an improved display from Zereso.
45.
Pretty slow to get going this morning, and we now into the afternoon.
140.
Just beginning to find his stride somewhat. Much better from Zeboom.
40.
For both, this is a pace that is suiting them both nicely, isn't it? And allowing them to play well against one another.
90. $131. Zereso, you require 86.
And there is
46.
that stray dart rearing its ugly head once more. And Joe Croft needs no second invitation, but a bit of a snatch there,
40.
uncharacteristic from Crofty.
Game shot on the fifth
Zeboom
leg.
steps in. On we go as Zizi hits tops.
Sit flag, it's Joe to throw first. Game on. $50.
Yeah, that's an unlucky visit there for Croft.
97.
Strays into the treble 5. He's in there again. But he also hits 2 treble 20s with this one, so a much better visit from Croft.
59. $135. 100.
Beautiful last start there, captured perfectly.
$37.
With a big visit here, Zeboom just make Crofty think twice, but once again that stray
81.
dart
Joe, you
really
require
spoiling the
144.
visit, and that is proving costly.
40. Zereso, you require 164.
Well, it wasn't a stray one, it was a valiant attempt. There was the stray
Joe, you
one.
require 104.
Can Croft wrap it up? Zereso just dropping a dart. Joe just doing the right thing, just composing himself. Won't go.
56. Zereso, you require 87.
Can Zereso send us all the way?
Yeah, just wondering if that stray dart on the floor is going to be enough to break Croft's concentration.
69. Joe, you require 48.
Did it break Zereso's?
Joe Croft then to wrap this one up.
32.
No.
Zereso, you require 18.
And Zeboom returns in the wrong bed.
No score.
He can't believe it.
Joe, you require 16.
He was staring at it, hoping that it would just magically disappear to the other side of the wire. But Croft now, that makes things a bit tricky. electing to go left. Oh, what a great effort it was. It doesn't find.
So you require 18.
That was unlucky. But more match darts are being missed. And it's another big opportunity for Zereso to send us all the way. Good guide.
9. That last dart doesn't count. Joe, you require 8.
Good refereeing. My word.
Score.
They weren't
Zereso,
even
you
badly
require
thrown darts.
9.
Zereso now with 9 due to that last start of the previous visit not counting. His foot was over the oche. Anton Mays calling it absolutely correctly. Nevertheless, Zeboom takes us all the way.
7th and deciding leg. It's Zereso to throw first. Game on.
An innocuous little moment there where Zeboom dropped his dart and it sort of slid forward into Joe's eye line.
28.
Has that changed the complex of this game?
$85.
Worth pointing out as well, it was completely accidental, no problems and no issue
60.
from Joe Croft's side of things. But it is moments like that, as you rightly say, Scott, that could well prove to be a complete turning point in this match.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it was completely accidentally. But all the same, it has sort of changed the mindset, broke the game up a little bit that was going along at a nice little nippy pace that both were playing well at. You know, just an unfortunate incident and ones that can happen all the time. But unfortunately, as a dart player, when you're up there, you feel that it's been done on purpose because you're hyped up, your heart rate is high, and yeah, you just think me when you're on that dartboard. And anything that puts you off is done on
100.
purpose. It's just a natural thought. I became a much better player when I realised that those things aren't always
100.
true. It's not always done to put you off.
Maybe things like that would have really bothered Joe Croft
84.
before, but he hasn't let it affect him in this deciding leg, and that was polished off very nicely indeed. Joe Croft does get the win, but Zeboom forced it to go all the way. Crofty stays in touch with Jeff Smith. It got a bit scrappy on the outer ring. You can see they're not overly impressive on that line alone, but the 128 certainly was. More darts after the break.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison!
The moment we've all been waiting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
Time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Luke Littler!
Welcome back to the Modus Super Series here on Pluto TV. 3 rounds of fixtures done and dusted on day 2 of Group A. And there is not much splitting all 6 of these players in individual matches. We've had more 4-3s than any other scoreline so far today. And Joe Croft, the latest player to come out on top by that scoreline. Jeff Smith, top of the table. He needed to go all the way with Jason Heaver, who's bottom of the table. Just goes to show how fine the margins have been, but it is the silencer with that 2-point cushion at the top of the table over Joe Croft and Connor Henahan, the big mover so far today. But poor old Jason Heaver has lost every game so far today by 4 legs to 3. Back on the stage, we do have the group leader, the reigning champ, the silencer, Jeff Smith, taking on Jamie Owens, who is, I think it's fair to say, he's had a bit of a frustrating day so far. Kicked off with a 93 average, 3 180s, and lost 4-2. And he got a win by 4 legs to 3 over Jason Heaver.
Jamie to throw first. Game on.
And then in his previous match was dispatched 4-1 by Connor Henahan. Henahan going above Owens in the table now. And it doesn't get any
100.
easier for him here.
No, we're talking about the 4-3s you were there at the start of the link, and another thing is there's only 3 matches have been won with the darts today. Out of the 9, 6 matches against the darts. That's another unusual one, which kind of shows how tense
57.
maybe Tuesday moving day has been so far for the players after having such a sensational day yesterday, and they were all feeling good when they came in this morning. Has there been a touch of naivety, nervousness, is there, about moving day and everybody still being in with a shout of maybe grabbing top spot? That kind of now we're 9 games in is drifting for 1 or 2. So are we going to see 1 or 2 at the bottom start throwing with a bit of freedom? Are we going to see Jamie Owens 58. Here knowing that Jeff Smith is the favourite for this game? Is that going to allow him to throw with a bit of freedom? He has that bulldog sort of determined character, isn't he, Jamie Owens?
40.
Because of his past footballing and what have you. You, as a sportsman, just have that nitty-gritty fight in you, particularly when it's going wrong. Sometimes
57.
The fight in you is bigger when it's going wrong than when things are going right.
Another bit of a flyer.
$84. Jeff, you require 150.
Went the flashy route.
48. Jamie, you require 80.
Owens looking now to climb the ladder to the top of the board, and does so.
Leg, Jamie Owens.
Great start there from Owens. He's not done with.
Second leg, it's Jeff to throw first. Game on.
He just comes across to me as one of those types of players who never is done. I think he battles to the bitter end.
57.
It's said about a lot of players, but I think with Jamie Owens, it's something that he actually does. He believes in himself so much.
57.
That I don't think he ever believes the game is over until that very last dart goes in against him. And again, it's another trait to have,
60.
which kind of you can't teach. It comes to you naturally as a person. It's in your makeup. And I think it's just, like
56.
you say, such a good added extra to have, along with being a damn good dart player.
60.
A bit of a equipment change. Jamie Owens, they look like different stems to me.
140.
So that new setup you were referencing earlier, Scott, has almost gone out the window.
65.
Very much so. Yes, it is a different setup.
38.
It's a hell of a style, I would say, that setup.
59. 60.
What would prompt that change? Clearly, after feeling so comfortable yesterday with his new
57.
setup.
Jamie, you require 150.
But now reverting to the old stem and flight. But this is working. Almost was working very well indeed.
Jeff, you require 143.
Yeah, usually it's about how you feel about the dart flying through the air when you change your, you know, maybe it's a run of results there. He's only won 1 from 3 today.
Jamie, you require
He did
18.
do a 93 average with his old setup in the first game. Sometimes a change
Jeff, you
is as
require
good as a rest.
46.
But Smith getting opportunity.
Game shot on the second
And
leg.
the table
Jeff
topper
Smith.
shows why he's top of the table.
Third leg, it's Jamie to throw first. Game on.
He definitely had no right to win that leg. But when it was offered to him, he took it.
120.
And ironically, he had very few bounce outs with his other setup. Did Jamie Owens. And now, here we are.
41.
Third leg with a change of setup. And he's got one on the floor. He actually scored 120 floor.
60.
Not even going to dignify that with a response.
60.
Better make the most of him. I'm only here till tomorrow.
Frustration starting to build for Jamie Owens. A definite sense of a shift in demeanour.
81.
Despite that, this match is there to be won for him. Jeff Smith himself starting really slowly by his own high standards and
99.
failing to,
Jamie
so
Uruguay,
far at least,
170.
recreate his earlier form, which has seen him earn a bit of a cushion at the top of the table.
105.
Yeah, Smith looks like to have a bit of a tight arm because he's got to the top of the tree.
125.
Aiming for the gap on the
Jamie
left there,
Uruguay,
I believe, in the
65.
treble 20, being super accurate and unfortunately hitting the big 5, leaving 95. But Owens here has thrown a lovely first dart.
Game
Yeah,
shot
that
on the
one's in
third
hand
leg,
time.
Jamie Owens.
And he was now starting to think, even when I hit it, nobody thinks it's in.
Fourth leg, it's Jeff to throw
Unlike
first.
Jason Heaver early in the day, Jamie Owens knew full well it was in. He was well on his way.
$58.
No, after you're having a run of results that you're not happy with or games that you're not playing well with, the best of 7 is such a short format.
140.
Even when you have a good start and get yourself off and get yourself a couple of legs up, because you're still scarred from those couple of losses or whatever and that you're not happy with, it kind of, then you start feeling it's too good to be true that you're in front. And yeah, again, it's back to what's going through a dart player's mind at certain moments in the game.
$60. 140. $84. Jamie, you require 121.
Jamie Owens, despite cutting such a frustrated figure on stage in this match, is well in charge.
$53. $168. Jamie, you require
Exceptional
68.
From Jeff Smith, just when you think he's almost down and out, he fires in a visit like that, but he won't get a shot to see it out. Jamie Owens held his nerve. They're made of stern stuff in the northeast, and the man from Teesside is a leg away of pulling off a huge victory.
Now, I almost said at the start of this game I fancied Jamie for the game because I felt that he wasn't the favourite for it and everything was against him, and because, exactly like you say, he's a guy from the northeast that never knows when to give in.
137.
And I felt that he might like it. Jeff Smith, that 168, that's the third time we've seen him do that from 200 over a day and a half. 200 is a number that he seems to leave an awful lot so that he can go that route to leave the 32. You do find that
15.
with players, and that is as close to frustration as you will see from Jeff Smith ever.
It was also the second time out of the 3 he's done it from 200 that he didn't get a shot at the double to finish the leg off. And Jeff Smith, for the first time really during this group campaign, has been out-muscled, out-manoeuvred.
56.
Jamie Owens will return for what should be 2 match darts.
93. Jamie, you require 60.
Can Owens see this one out at the earliest attempt?
140. Jeff, you require 119.
Can Jeff Smith pull one out the fire?
$55. Jamie, you require 20.
Match starts then for Owens. Goes inside, sees this one out, and Jeff Smith suffers his only second defeat in Group A. It's a win for Owens, and a big one at that. He is bang back in contention, and that also brings the likes of Joe Croft and Connor Henahan back into play as well. Uncharacteristic from Jeff Smith. After the break, it's Heaver against ZZ Top.
$54. Charlie McGuire, 164. $44. $32. Charlie require 120.
Well, 120. He's got a fair, at least 2 handfuls at this. Just needs to stay
60.
there. That's a good shot. Halves his score. Leaves himself on a 2-darter.
$26. Charlie
Time on his
require
side
60.
to become back-to-back singles champion.
$40.
Definitely a couple of nerves in those last 2 darts, but he'll be coming back.
The moment he's been in before this situation. Standing at the back of the stage,
Charlie
approaching the
require
Yoki with
20.
a chance to win the title.
He did this to win the first title, if you remember.
11.
I think he's gone.
Georgia
I think
require
he's gone to
180.
bust it, maybe. The first title he won, he wanted 20. He went 6-7-7 to win it. He had a chance to replicate it again.
Yeah, I get the feeling that was for a bust, and
39.
on that situation there, George Scaife wasn't even able to take it out going to the 18s on that switch.
Yeah, I think he just panicked a bit, but he's done well to get that big one.
Sometimes can be the hardest part.
Georgia requires
This is it.
79.
It's got to be 19s. It's got to be 19s for this shot. Big 20 and a double. He's got the first one. He's going to get a match dart here.
$59. Charlie
Threw the entire
require
body into that
8.
one. Just didn't want to let go of the dart.
No score.
He's given George a chance.
Georgia require 20.
I think George has been quite good on double 10 today.
So many opportunities for Charlie Murphy. Couldn't get the job done.
The match! And the Red Dragon
George
Modus
Scaife.
Super Series Influencers Champion, George Scaife!
Welcome back. As the bottom 2 of Group A set to face off, Jason Heaver will be certainly hoping this is his best chance of a victory, as he's lost every match so far today by the barest of margins.
First leg, it's Jason to throw first.
All of them going
Game on.
to last leg deciders. However, Zeboom, showed real signs of life in his previous performance.
100.
Could be on the cusp of getting his first win of day 2 himself.
140. 100.
If Zereso can
140.
cut out those stray darts that we were mentioning earlier, Scott, then make no mistake about it, he's still a threat.
100.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both of these players are a threat to those that are at the top, because they've just been a little bit unfortunate, been a little bit unlucky, and Heaver today has gone down to those 2-4-3s, and he'll be looking at this match knowing that ZZ's probably a really good chance for him to get a win on the board today.
You acquire 161.
And Zereso will be feeling exactly the same of Heaver, because he's lost 2.
87. Jason, you acquire 118.
Chasing that kind of elusive first win of the day.
98. So you require 74.
118 doesn't go, so Zeboom here.
Game shot on the first leg.
Goes boom.
Zeboom.
2 darts, 74 shot out. He's feeling the same as we do. He feels it's winnable too.
Throw first. Game on.
ZZ boom. Zereso Zeboom.
59.
Really clean, crisp, clinical finishing in the opening leg, and Jason Heaver
40.
getting yet another bounce out. Have you got your dart sharpener with you, Mr. Mitchell? Pop down and just sort Jason out.
39.
Or maybe it's the board, as Zereso has his turn to pick one off the floor.
I think they'll wear my dart sharpener out. I think I'm going to have to bring an angle grinder. Something that won't wear out.
41.
My arm will fall off if I kept sharpening all them darts, the amount that keep falling out here. But I think it's dart on dart. I don't think it's the board. I honestly don't. I think it's the way that these new super tough flights work. Yes, they are long lasting, but they're also not very forgiving at all, some of them, particularly the thicker versions, and they do stop the forward momentum of the dart. And if you do catch a flight, that
45.
last 5 inches or whatever as it goes to the board, the speed is killed off so far that when the point does hit the board, there's just no purchase for it to go in, and it just drops on the floor. So it looks like a well thrown dart, but it's kind of had all its forward momentum killed by hitting the previous dart. So yeah,
95.
I was always taught to sharpen my points to a 65-degree bevel, so that if you do happen to hit one of these blade type wires, then it should
85.
theoretically
Jason,
go round it.
104.
But there you go, that's a tip from me. Kids at home.
$64. Zereso, you require 152.
Heaver then leaves himself a shot at tops, which he will be back to
92.
try and complete.
Jason, you require 40.
Zeboom there or thereabouts. Heaver has found the Dublin Stakes tough going so far.
30.
And that just epitomises
Zereso,
it. Can Zeboom now step in to pile on the misery for Jason Heaver? A step to the right.
40.
Potentially fortunate. I think
Jason,
that
you require
flew
10.
out of the double one. Heaver.
8.
Nervy darts
Zereso, you
at double.
require 20.
Heaver's doubling stats yesterday were 30% and the lowest of the group. Well, I have a funny feeling he's going to struggle to be making that 30% again today.
Jason,
It
you
could be
require
lower than that.
2. No score. Zeriso, you require 20.
You thought the marker was just sat nicely upright and would happily oblige the second dart to go into the double one. Zeboom now also having to readjust and
score.
can't find a finish of his
Jason, you
own.
require
This is getting
2.
seriously scrappy. Again. But this time, it does
Jason
go.
Heaver.
I have to say, that's the second time Heaver's hit that double one today. Do we call him a double
Third
one
leg, it's
specialist
Jason to
now?
throw first. Game on.
I don't think you'd be on his Christmas card list, were you, to
140.
make that tagline stick?
So I shouldn't mention it's his second 29 dart leg of the day either then.
95.
I mean, I didn't say that. Nevertheless, Heaver is back in this match. It doesn't matter
60.
how they go in. No one remembers. They just look at the scoreline.
And I've got to be honest with you, Sam, you don't have to worry because I'm one of those people.
45.
I just throw myself in front of the bus, to be honest.
$140. $44. Jason, you require 161.
This has been much better from Jason Heaver in this third leg, though. Let's not detract from that. And Zeboom's just
82.
finding himself in a bit of spot of bother. Well, back in the 300s, Heaver will return for 79 and
43. Jason, you require 79.
taking this out with a minimum of fuss would certainly go a long way to making him feel a whole lot better about things.
59. $45.
No two ways
Jason,
about
you
it.
require
Heaver has the
20.
capabilities of
Game shot on the third leg.
beating all
Jason
5 of these
Heaver.
players tomorrow and doing a 5 out of 5. There's no two ways about it. He's just got to allow himself to let his headspace
Fourth
get
leg,
in the
it's
right
Sarasota
place.
throw first. Game on.
Do we need him to have like a Richie Burnett speaker for help up there?
115.
Just needs something to get him in a nice headspace because he's such a good dart player.
80.
As he retrieves another off the floor.
That one was a deflection off the flight onto the wire, I believe, that one.
45.
The hardest point on these blade type dartboards is where the blades join on each segment, because that's where they're obviously
41.
touch welded and there's no movement in them. So if you do hit right on that kind of cross, you will get an absolute flyer of a dart off of those blade
60.
sections. So whereas if you hit the middle part of it or the side part of it, it may move slightly and allow the dart to go in, but those corner bits don't.
125.
They come straight back at you. You don't want to be wearing flip-flops when they're coming back at you, I can tell you.
$80.
Yet another. You know your luck's not in when you're having to retrieve your darts from the floor so often.
123. $45. Jason, you require
Heaver
132.
sticking to the task well.
65.
Threatened
Zeriso, you require 156.
the Hollywood finish for a little while, but then changed his mind mid-visit.
58. Jason, you require 67.
I don't think Heaver should have been going at the 20s in the last throw, but he's now got to where he needs to be.
35. Zeriso, you require 98.
Not gone his way.
Zeboom Almost stole it. That
82.
was
Jason
close.
Uruguay 32. Game shot on the fourth leg, Jason Heaver.
It was a right cheeky smile from Zeboom there, wasn't it?
Fifth
Maybe
leg,
a
it's
dart
Jason
just
to throw
outside
first.
to find his
Game
range
on.
was the better option there. I know when you got 3 darts in your hand and say you got 38 left, yeah, the way to go is straight at it first dart. If you're going to rip it first. First dart, not second. But yeah, he had a wry smile there where he felt a little bit hard done by when that didn't go.
This match yesterday went the way of Zeboom by 4 legs to 1, and
60.
Jason Heaver is on course to get his own back on Zeboom.
140.
Good darts from Heaver.
85.
Just a bit of tack readjustment there from Tsunami. And yet
80.
another is retrieved from the floor. And Zeboom centres a real
100.
opportunity
Jason,
to
you require
potentially steal once more, but Heaver can wrap it up here.
$95.
Opting to
So
stay
you require 76.
on 20s, gets the treble, but arguably the shot there was at 18s, and Zeboom can't find
36.
So
Jason, you require
it's left
26.
a little bit awkward, but Heaver now has match darts.
They're only awkward if you miss them.
Game shot and
he's hit them. That's the second time he's hit double 13 today. It's his first win of the day, Jason Heaver. You can't say that he hasn't deserved one because he surely has. Puff of the cheeks as he walks away. He won't be worried about the average. He just wanted to get one over the line. We take a short break. You've got time to go and put the kettle on and put the cat out. When we return, Connor Henahan will be here playing Joe Croft.
Welcome back. This one should be pretty interesting. Conor Henahan, the big mover of the day, is still in there pitching in mid-table, but is no longer languishing towards the bottom end, and he faces Joe Croft, who
Conor to throw first.
is still going strong, and with an earlier defeat suffered by Jeff Smith to Jamie Owens, Croft can send himself back to the top of the table. Things still delicately poised, and the likes of Jamie Owens and Conor Henahan not done with yet. Jason Heaver and Zeboom at the bottom of the table, looking like they're going to be
85
fighting for placings, whether they will take up their spots in Group B or Group C come Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, we knew it was a very competitive group when it opened up yesterday, and
60.
This match was a 4-run result in the favour of Joe Croft yesterday, and he popped out that beautiful 161 in the process as well, which was a bit of a game changer and a bit of a showstopper, which I think helped him over the line. We've got Henahan today, who is undefeated.
100.
3 wins under his belt. So Crofty will know that, as Henahan starts to try and make an assault, as he tries to get back to the top of the table, or maybe he wants to just get into Group B. Doesn't fancy Group C. Who knows?
139. Conor requires 158.
So the 158 now under big pressure from Joe Croft. It's not going to go. Crofty has a chance of 32 here and a breaker throw in 16. And when you miss the first one by that far, I can tell you, Sam, it then unsettles you with the next two.
You could see that was clearly the case, as well as Henahan has a leg dart of his
46.
own.
Joe, you require 16.
Never really threatened, and Croft's composure
on the first
returns.
Joe Croft.
You could tell, as you said, Scott, that the normal ice in the veins of Croft just briefly, ever so briefly, just disappeared, but it is back very quickly to win the opening leg.
Yeah, indeed.
94.
He would have been stood back there, having had those darts, just begging to be able to get back, and hoping that he had missed with 2. And
92.
The genie came out of the lamp, and that's what happened. He got his wish and made no mistake when he returned with the 88.
$81. 100. 100. 100. 43. Joe, you require 147.
Croft then, with a bit of time from here.
59.
No treble found, however, so Henahan, if he can find a treble or 2 of his own.
48. Joe, you require 88.
He very much cannot on this occasion, and Croft One out,
Game
one
shot
in.
in the second
Pitch
leg, Joe
perfect.
Croft.
Serious composure from Crofty.
Third leg, it's Connor to throw first. Game on.
Yeah, looking like a guy that's fell off his bike and now
125.
got back on and found the pedals again, isn't he? Crofty here.
100.
Looking back as sharp as a button.
It's interesting because he's rock solid. Apart from when he plays Jeff Smith.
60.
That's sort of what we've learned over the course of the past 2 days. It's only Smith that sort of had his number. Other than
60.
that, Joe Croft has been nigh on unbeatable.
Yeah, which kind of makes you wonder where the headspace was, because Joe had lost to Jeff. That was his only loss the day before, if I remember rightly. So
135.
Now that Jeff's got him 2 out of 2, will he throw with a bit more freedom tomorrow when he plays him? Because he kind of won't be expecting to beat him, and it will be a bit more of an achievement if he does. I don't know. I don't know. You will have to join us, folks, tomorrow morning to find out. But as we said yesterday,
140. Connor, you require 160.
he is a player who is starting to master his craft.
69. Joe, you require 66.
And Joe Croft can now race in to a 3-0 lead. Should he hit tops,
46.
which he can't
Connor,
do
you
this
require
time.
91.
And Henahan, this has to go for Connor, because otherwise this match is going to seriously get away from him. Decisions opting to go double,
51.
double.
Joe, you require 20.
And Croft now is back for 2 10s. Awkward. Has to move.
No score. Connor, you require 40.
Game's all about giving yourself chances to do the difficult things and then doing the simple things right. And both players now are on the simple thing with 3 darts in hand. Just go and hit the double.
Game shot in the
Connor
third leg.
Henahan does
Connor
on this
Henahan.
occasion, where Joe Croft didn't on the previous visit.
Fourth leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
It's now about how that affects you on your next visit. Not at all. Not at all. We can see that with Joe Croft.
Yeah, it was just a hold of throw for Connor Henahan. So no need to panic for Joe Croft. But Henahan now has the bit between his teeth.
140.
Good reply. Really good reply. Henahan, we know, will go nowhere. He will stay in this game.
70.
As you can see from his reaction to the board there. He's in it for the long haul.
100.
Feels he's given himself a chance to get back in it. And that loose start has affected a little come on to himself. A change of target.
37. Joe, you require 161.
And now he looks like he's about to burst.
95.
What can Henahan do here to try and knock Joe Croft off his stride? Still one more round of fixtures to come this afternoon.
95.
Henahan has
Joe,
to
you
face
require
Jeff
66.
Smith. Croft faces Heaver. Croft now
Game shot in the fourth leg.
just
Joe Croft.
so composed. Ice in the veins. So impressive.
Fifth leg, Connor to throw first.
It's new and
Game
improved
on.
Joe Croft going from strength to strength.
85. $140.
Coolness personified at the moment.
59.
Henahan just can't go with him. Back in again.
140.
What Joe's doing here is asking the
93.
question of Henahan every throw. He's making him have to hit some sort of treble every throw.
100.
And I can, when you're on the wrong end of that, it gets a bit tedious, I can tell you. Gets on your goat a bit.
$140. Joe, you require
Henahan
121.
continuing to fight until the bitter end. Croft won this match yesterday by 4 legs to 1.
103. Connor,
And he
you
nearly
require
just did the
124.
same. That was on the wire. What can Henahan do? The first dart was unlucky.
92. Joe, you
Croft
require
now
18.
to wrap up. Back-to-back 4-1 wins over Connor Henahan.
Nine.
Won't go.
Connor,
The
you
first
require
one
32.
was almost good enough. Henahan to stay alive.
Game shot on the fifth
Nicely
leg.
done.
Connor Henahan.
Very nicely done.
I'll be interested to know what
Sixth leg,
happened
it's
there to
Joe
make
to
Joe
throw
Croft
first.
step
Game
back.
on.
I'm not sure what it was.
99.
Don't know whether it was the fly back or... I'm not sure, but whatever it was, it made him have to step back when really he needed to stay there and
140.
have that second dart and slide it off the first dart. But once you step back, it's like a whole new throw.
125.
Unfortunate there not to be a 180. Deflected the wrong side.
Did he think it was in, perhaps? That first dart was so well thrown at that double 9. Was he just stood there waiting for Anton to call game shot?
57.
Yeah, that's a good call, actually. That's a good call. It could have been that.
$100.
He's not knocked him off his stride by any stretch. Henahan, once again, not going down without a real fight.
95.
Just his whole approach to the board, Joe Croft. He looks like a man who knows that he can go 100 after 100 after 100 after 100 and stand there all day and do it.
137.
That's, I think, what's a big change in him.
Perfect setup play. And all Connor Henahan can do now
77.
is hope.
Joe, you require 40.
Croft
Game shot
tops,
and a match.
so
Joe
assured, so composed, so confident. Joe Croft marches on back to the top of Group A, but for how long? One more round of fixtures still to come. A nice 92 average there from Crofty. The final round of fixtures begins after the break with Zeboom against Owens.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart for that.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And your dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go over the tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kablas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Go. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Welcome back. One more round of fixtures to go then on moving day here in Group A. Here is how the table is shaping up. And it's pretty much as you were at the start of play. Joe Croft was atop of the table by a singular leg. And here he is after 9 games now. Exactly the same scenario. But a bit of a gap now starting to emerge. But Jamie Owens can still bring himself right back into contention with a win over Zeboom, who is now rooted to the foot of the table below Jason Heaver. So, big match this for Jamie Owens, who was seriously impressive in his previous match, a 4-1 win over Jeff Smith. But Zeboom has been slightly unfortunate, has found it tough going in parts after his
game on
opening salvo of day 1, really introducing himself to the darting stratosphere. But Owens looking
54.
to finish day 2 on a high.
Yeah, another little bit of information about Zeboom is he hangs around and goes to tournaments with our mate Ricardo Ham, who has been here previously while Sam and I were on comms together.
60.
So yeah, travel to tournaments together locally around and about to do with the ADC. So yeah, I suppose
60.
ZZ would have been wishing to get a chance on here, having his mate having been here once already, and now he's
100.
Now he's got his chance for a week.
And much like Ricardo Ham, Zeboom has acquitted himself very well. Probability suggests he will take a place in Group C with a day to go, but it's by no means a foregone conclusion at this stage. And whichever group he lands in, Zereso will be highly competitive in it.
60.
Of course, he'll want to go a couple of steps better than his mate Ricardo,
39.
who just narrowly missed out on a spot in his weekly finals night.
134. $60. Jamie, you require 102.
So 102 incoming here for Owens. Looks at the ball. 17 will leave him double top.
96.
Treble 17 will leave him
So you
double
require
3.
152. $100.
And that is
Jamie,
now
you
under
require
severe
6.
pressure from Zeboom with that ton. 2's it up. Wasn't expecting that.
Game shot on the first leg. Jamie
Right thing to do. Gives himself a little thumbs up. Absolutely. I just wasn't expecting that. I don't know what I was expecting him to go straight at it, but brave move from Jamie Owens, and it's worked for him on this occasion.
Or whether it was brave, whether it was sensible, or
57.
whatever it was, it won him the leg and avoided a potential
97.
real sticky situation.
$140.
Real good visit there to back it up. And the bounce outs are starting to creep in and be slightly more commonplace for Zereso Zeboom now, as well as Jason Heaver, who has suffered them
100.
consistently over the course of the past 2 days.
$96. $40. $180.
That's exactly what Zeboom can do.
64.
When they all stay in the board.
$31. Zereso, you require 107.
I'm going to ask you a question here. Are we seeing Owens being the
75.
favourite in
Jamie,
this
you
game,
require
where the Jeff Smith game he
133.
wasn't? So he could throw a little bit more relaxed, where he's expected himself to come and win this game. And kind of, is that over-pressurising him?
49. Zereso, you require 32.
Well, Zeboom looks to tie it up. Owens, coming into this match, would certainly
score.
expect himself
Jamie, you require
to win this
84.
match on the trajectory of the way both of these men's days have gone so far. But even in that win against Smith, he really had to battle and scrap in certain sections of it. He was cutting a frustrated figure at times.
24. Zereso, you require 32.
Nevertheless, showed real quality. But this time, Zeboom should
score.
have been taking it out.
Jamie,
And this is
you
a bit of a
require
gift
60.
now for Jamie Owens.
That's 6 darts missed at the double. And as you rightly say,
20.
he did everything there.
Zereso,
Gift
you
wrapped
require
it.
32.
Bar put the bow and the label on, didn't he? Owens hasn't taken his opportunity. You have to say, this probably needs to go first dart.
Doubts creeping in once more, but
Game
there
shot
it
on
is
the
this
second
time.
leg. Zereso Zeboom.
Zeboom meant business on that approach. Chucked his towel down.
Third leg, it's
Right,
Zereso to throw first. Game
you're
on.
having this. And it is one apiece.
80.
Another bounce out for Zereso.
I think it's to do with the angle of entry on the dart. I really do. His dart stands up
96.
very straight. And I just think that
44.
Yeah, from that angle you can see it from back there. It causes him a big problem, particularly when he throws under the treble 20 and he stays there and tries to go by it through one
34.
side or the other. It's something that he does quite often. That's a better dart for him, and that one's not going to come out. But even with that dart being so low down, you saw the flights still clattered together. And the only thing that will sort that out is either a slight change of equipment or a slight change of gripping position.
139.
I think that was a sensible switch from Zereso there. Owens.
126.
Beautiful play there. Managing the board well, as is Zeboom this time around.
95. Jamie, you require 145.
Zereso leaving a 2-darter. Owens can't finish on this occasion.
45. Zereso, you require 98.
Jamie rounds off his score. Straight for it once again.
60. Jamie, you require 100.
Wasn't high that time, but neither found the target.
No, and if Owens is low, you feel he's got to go tops here. Disappointed he didn't convert
60.
it. So
Zereso,
where does Zeboom
38.
go now? He splits. Goes across to his favourite double 16 that it took him 8 darts to hit earlier.
6. Jamie, you require
Us
40.
dart players just do not think straight sometimes, do we?
Tremendous sense of cynicism in your voice there, Mr. Mitchell.
Game shot on the third leg. Jamie Owens.
Jamie Owens is more than happy to take that chance.
Fourth leg.
To break
Jamie
once
to
more,
first.
and you are right in what you
Game
say,
on.
Scott. That was sensible to split, but maybe not the right option, given that he had such issue with double 16 in the previous leg.
49.
It's one of those situations, and I've been there as well, and had this very conversation with my wife when she's been
43,
watching from home, and she's gone, "Why did you do that?" And I go, "I don't know. I just think that was the way to go." You don't, because you're not remembering what you think, well, the law of averages means I'm going to hit it. I'm not going to miss it that many times. You believe yourself. I've done it with double top. She'll go, "You've missed 6 darts at double top, 2 legs on the trot, and then you go and lead double top when you had a chance to lead 32.
43.
And you just believe you're not going to miss it that many times.
Jamie
Owens stepping it up a gear though now. Zeboom
60.
with all of his doubling woes, which has been his foil in the majority of his matches so far today. There's only one game where he's had a higher percentage checkout rate of above 25, so that tells you all you need to know.
96.
on
Jamie require
Zereso's
96.
doubling day. Meanwhile, Owens going from strength to strength. Once again, with a bit of a flyer, just halting his progress
42.
temporarily at least.
$43. Jamie, you require 54.
Decent enough guide.
14.
Well, that was a bit of a flyer.
Yeah, he tried to use the dart that was already in there. Didn't want to do anything silly and catch himself dropping into a 5 or a 1.
96. Jamie, you require 40.
So kind of a sensible dart. He tried to use the original dart that was in there on the top.
Game shot.
Doesn't
on the
need
fourth
to
leg,
use it
Jamie
this time
Owens.
round. No blockers, no anything. Shakes his head when he hits it. He's kind of...
Fifth leg, it's Sarasota.
I'm starting to think that
Game
Jamie
on.
Owens is like the Tyrrell Hatton of darts here. Gets upset with no matter what he does. You know, he shakes his head no matter what he does. Utter brilliance. He'll still shake his head and go, oh, I don't know about that. Really nice guy as well, as Tyrrell Hatton is, by the way.
57.
Yeah. But when he's on the board, he's just a different character. Jekyll and Hyde, I suppose they call it.
Continuing to name drop your sporting friends. It was Eddie Howe yesterday, Tyrrell Hatton today.
Oh, no, I don't actually know Tyrrell Hatton. That's just, I've walked by him a few times at a golf day and thought, he's a really nice guy. I've seen him on the course and think, well, no, I don't know about you, but then I've seen how he is with other people, and I think, yeah, he's a really cool guy.
140.
Good to see from Zeboom that, yes, he's left a
100.
bogey number, but playing his way back into this match.
58.
Can he see off a finish? Tops. And that just sums up the day of Zeboom.
27. Jamie, you require 150. $58. So you
So
require
it looks like Zeboom's going to get back at 32. Takes a step over.
16. Jamie,
And that
you
was a
require
tad unlucky, you have
92.
to say.
He's missed 15 darts at double, Zeboom. And Jamie Owens now steps back in for 2 match darts. One has gone awry, the other
Game shot and
did
a match,
not.
Jamie
And it
Owens.
is another win for Jamie Owens. He can still sense a Group A winner's name tag underneath his name come tomorrow. He rounds off his day, a 4-1 winner. But coming up after the break, it's Jeff Smith against Connor Henahan.
Are you ready to lift that trophy, Darius? Yes. Let's do it then. Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series 9 champion is Lucky D, Darius Labanowski!
Well, what a wonderful night of darts we have seen, and we are ready. Our champion is ready, and it's trophy time. So receive the trophy. £25,000. The new Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And one more time, the 8th Modus Super Series champion, the Terminator, Marvin Van Velzen. And the new Modus Super Series champion is Andreas Dirty Harrison. And one more time, the 7th Modus Super Series champion. Give it up for Andreas Dirty Harrison. At the moment, we've
fighting for. Would you please show your appreciation for your Series 6 Modus Super Series champion, Scott Taylor!
One more time, your new Modus Super Series champion. He is Chucky. He is Jim McEwen.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Modus Super Series champion, retaining his title, the Nuke, Luke Littler!
Welcome back. With 2 more matches left to bring you this afternoon, we still don't know who will top the group table overnight. Heading into the finals day play of Group A. Will it be the Silencer, the
First leg,
reigning
it's
champion?
Jeff to throw first. Game on.
Or will it be Joe Croft? The situation is the same as it was at the start of play this morning. Just 1 leg difference separating Croft and Smith in favour of Joe Croft. Can Connor Henahan cause some problems
43.
for the Silencer? It's been a bit hit and miss from Connor so far today. Indeed, this week as a whole so far.
59.
But we know his capabilities. On his day, Connor can cause problems for anyone.
Yeah, he's more than capable. We know that.
85.
I think sometimes he can try a little bit too hard and stop himself. I think is if that's a big failing, then I think we all do that. I think every dart player
40.
in the entire universe actually does that on occasions. Maybe not Luke Littler, so
96.
every player in the universe, but then, or Bo Greaves maybe, I don't know. But yeah, no, I think we're all guilty of that at some points.
99.
Yes, we said, well, we discussed earlier on in the session, didn't we, about that phenomenal match in the World Youth semi-final last night where Bo Greaves beat Luke Littler.
85.
6-5.
160.
Could be the start of a generational rivalry incoming, but look at this from Jeff Smith.
140.
He will be back. Henahan not on a finish, but so often we go on about the 2 Lukes at the top of the sport. I really don't think Bo Greaves is far off them.
I tend to agree with
39.
that.
Jeff, you require 20.
But I'm just hoping that there isn't. I'll just let Jeff Smith sort this double 4 out.
16.
He doesn't do it.
Connor, you require 153.
And then back for 153. I will go back to what I'm going to say in a second or two.
$46. Jeff, you require 4.
Smith then. 2 2s.
Game shot in the first
Lovely
leg.
stuff.
Jeff Smith.
You were saying, Mr. Mitchell.
I'm just hoping that there isn't too much peer
Second
pressure
leg,
on
Connor to
Bo.
throw first. Game
When
on.
you know, if she decides to take the card, then great. We all know the numbers that she's doing are heaps
44.
good enough to live with anybody over there, and she's just proved again with Luke. But the first thing for me is I think we have to remember that it's going to be more difficult for her
140.
to keep up with them over a longer format, because over a longer format they may be consistently a little better than her. But we all know when we see people get tour cards and land on the tour, and particularly on the floor,
30.
they're going up their average by 3, 4, 5 points because they get dragged along by the situation that they're in, the being in the pro tour and the people in the room and everything
58.
else. When you walk in there, your mindset changes. You know you've got to be the best type of player that you can be. The best of you have to bring out. And you start to work out how to bring that out all the time. And on the floor, over that best of 11 format, I think she is an absolute threat to anybody. Start putting her on with the longer formats. I think it then favours probably the more established player a little bit. So I just hope that the press don't kind of force things upon Bo and ask to. We've seen it with Fallon. You know, the pressure, particularly at Ali Pali for Fallon, is absolutely mad. She's learning to deal with it now. But initially, the attention, it was very difficult for her.
Yeah, well said. And you mentioned the longer format. Surely that will come with time in which she has plenty on her side and experience as well.
Jeff, you require 146.
There's no doubt about it. What a talent she is. And Luke Littler, fabulously magnanimous in defeat. He knows he just
58.
Ran into a player at the top of their game, and Littler was playing so well throughout. Survived a match start against Charlie Manby, who we saw here just a couple of weeks ago.
99. Jeff, you require 88.
In fact, you get to the last eight of that World Youth yesterday, and it's essentially
45. Connor, you require 100.
As good as, if not better than, any TV major this year. Henahan looking to bring us level with a ton, which he does in 2.
Connor Henahan.
That's more like it, Connor Henahan.
Third leg, it's Jeff to throw first.
He did that
Game on.
Earlier against Jamie Owens, hit that ton shot. And now he's done it against Jeff Smith. I mean, yeah, don't get me wrong. I think that Bo will get it over the longer format. And it may happen immediately when she gets over there. But I just hope that it's not over-highlighted to stop her, if you get my drift. I'm not saying that she can't do it over a longer format. I'm saying it's more difficult for her to do it. She could go over there, do it over the longer format immediately. But I then fear for her for the attention that will bring on her. And I know she's quite a shy person. So it's how that could affect her long term. And the management company are going to have to be pretty spot on to make sure that she's allowed to be Bo,
63.
which is the shy, not quite so confident as some of the others. Just let her be Bo. Just let her play.
Yeah, once again, very well said.
96.
What we, I suppose, don't want to see is she accepts a tour card, wins a couple of floor tournaments, and people are clamouring for her to be in the Premier League straight away, which
85.
Probably wouldn't do her development any good whatsoever.
You and I know it's going to happen, and you and I know she'll put bums on seats in the Premier League, and it's a business. And you've got to make sure that she's not compromised because of the business that the game has
Jeff,
become.
you require 120.
Finish won't go
44.
for Jeff
Connor,
Smith, and just a bit of an outside chance here for Connor Henahan. Jeff Smith has had a bit of a wait
59.
and
Jeff, you
left
require
to stew a little bit
76.
following that 4-1 defeat to Jamie Owens. Back to the tried and trusted double 18, which
Connor,
doesn't quite go. And once again, chances arose for Connor Henahan, who needs no invitation whatsoever. A breaker throw. And Connor Henahan
Fourth leg, it's
has the
Connor to throw
reigning
first.
champ
Game
in a
on.
bit of trouble. I just want to make the point as well. In this series so far,
134.
no winner of Group A has gone on to convert it into a weekly win. We've had 2 weekly winners come from Group C in Carl Wilkinson and David Pallett. We've had 2 weekly winners drop down from Group A to win
55.
Group B and go on to win finals night in Neil Duff and Jensen Walker. And we've had 2 Group B runners-up, seen Keegan Brown and David Evans.
140.
Wow, somebody did get bored yesterday afternoon, didn't they, when they had nothing to do? No, it's a very good point, though, Sam. It's a very good point. I think a couple of series ago we had a spell where the Group A guy was winning all the time. It's
96.
It's really to do with all about the run. I suppose when the sun's out down here, it's lovely to have a couple of days off and put you in a good mood to come back in on a Saturday night. Whereas as we can now get into October, it's autumn, it's a bit dreary, maybe
95.
not so nice to be walking around and about. I don't know. Is that a factor in it? Who knows?
Last week was a prime example as well, when you see someone like Graham Usher, who's a 3-time weekly winner already, go on and join the 28-point club in Group A, was a big favourite coming into Saturday night, and just found Ashley Coleman a bit too good on the night.
Jeff, you require 109.
There's a whole host of big names that won't be in this series Champions Week. The likes of Jimmy Van Schie, who
require 100.
had a match start against Jeff Smith to win the series at Bullseye. Another. Oh, Conor Henahan.
Conor Henahan.
Where has this been? 2-ton finishes. The latest.
Fifth leg, it's Jeff to throw first.
Tops.
Game on.
And Jeff Smith may well be resigned to not topping the table overnight.
60.
I've noticed, and it wouldn't, if I don't say it, it's me being a bit rude, but since he's been at the top of the table,
58.
He hasn't converted a game. He hasn't converted it into a win, so has it been a burden round his neck?
96.
I don't think it will phase Jeff Smith whatsoever.
100.
He came from Group B to win Champions Week in the previous series.
60.
And that was a really tough Group B as well. Let alone before you get to
125.
Champions Night. But Henahan looking good here.
I think for Jeff, it would be fair to say that the players, since he's been at the top of the table, has kind of stepped up their game against him. Like a bit of a poison chalice by being top of the table.
$140.
This has been a much more polished performance.
134. Conor, you require 78.
Particularly in the last couple of legs from Conor Henahan. Had to avoid the treble. Now has to shift across for a match start, which troubled the wire.
You require 52.
Smith now to stay in it. Back to the tried and trusted. That was wayward by his standards. Had to stop and just recompose himself.
34. Conor, you require 40.
Normally you could set your watch by finishes like that from Jeff Smith, but it just hasn't happened for him in this match, and Henahan has made him pay. Back-to-back 4-1 losses for Jeff Smith to round off day 2 of Group A. And Conor Henahan went from strength to strength. The averages don't tell the whole story by any stretch. 200 checkouts from Henahan. After the break, it's Joe Croft against Jason Heaver.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart at tops for the match to win 4-1. And the Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He is 2 darts away
requires 86.
from a Super Series final. He's 1 dart away. He doesn't need any more darts. Jeff Smith makes the Series 11 final. Is Usher losing his cool a little bit here?
Oh, absolutely. Right now, I'd say the head's gone. And you don't have long to recover. It is very, very short format darts. Vansky's halfway to victory.
He only needs 1 more. Jimmy Vansky is yet again into a Modus Super Series final.
Flashback vibes. Can Jimmy Vansky do the same? Just needs the 1 treble here on the 19s. Finds it. For the ball.
101.
Oh, unlucky. A lot of pressure on it. He's going to split it. 2 darts for double 4 for the match.
Game. Shot. And the Modus Super Series 11 champion, Jeff Smith.
Our final match of day 2 of Group A is between Joe Croft and Jason Heaver, and all Joe Croft has to do to top the table once more overnight is avoid a 4-0 defeat. Jason Heaver can count himself really unlucky today. He got the win over Zeresso Zeboom by 4 legs to 1, but prior to that had 3 successive defeats, all by the scoreline of 4-3. So
95.
Tsunami is still a lot more dangerous than what the bare form suggests.
Yeah, 100% right on that
41.
one. His position in the table, particularly yesterday, was down to a few juggling issues. The average was right up there. The scoring was right up there. He could have ended up in that top 3 in that table, and nobody could argue about that.
66.
But that's kind of been a little bit like a ball and chain around his neck today, where he was unfortunate first couple of games, 4 threes, could have gone either way. Did get his win last time out against ZZ.
135.
So now he's looking to add to that, but that was a few games ago. It's probably the longest wait you get in that
85.
sort of time scale, where after a win you would want to be straight back on, 1 game off and straight back on while you were right on it.
171.
Talking of right on it.
Joe requires 121.
Right on time, 171.
Joe Croft's previous match, he beat
88.
Conor Henahan by 4 legs to 2. That form has been franked since that, with Henahan dispatching Jeff Smith 4-1, and Heaver had the opportunity
38.
for an early
Joe, you
break,
require
but
91.
that's probably been where the difference has been for Jason Heaver so far.
55. Jason, you require 50.
Tops.
30. Joe, you require 36.
Unlucky.
Yeah, extremely unlucky. Looked to have had a wobbly stem on that one when it went in, but Joe now
Game shot on the first leg. Joe Croft.
doing everything that Heaver wanted to do with the last start.
Kept his
Second leg,
composure,
it's Jason to throw first.
which has
Game
been
on.
critical for Croft. Got it with his third and final dart of the visit.
100. $140.
Joe Croft will top the table once more overnight, going into day 3.
100.
The final day of Group A before
100.
we reintroduce some of the biggest names around in the sport, not least Kevin Painter, John Henderson. And whilst we were discussing
96.
events in the World Youth from yesterday, we have a former World Youth champion returning to the Live Lounge in James
100.
Hubbard. He takes up his spot in Group C.
$59. Joe, you require 161.
Yeah, that long in the tooth, I remember playing county against his dad, Vic, back in the day up in Norfolk. I think I actually looked after little
Jason,
Jimmy,
you
kept
require
him quiet while Vic was
146.
playing snooker with little James.
Just checking the scoreboard there, Heaver, following
98.
a unfortunate
Joe, you require 106.
second dart when things were looking very promising. Get a chance to return though for
98.
48.
Jason, you require 48.
Once again opting for tops.
Game shot on the
which this
second
time
leg. Jason Heaver.
he does find.
Third leg, it's Joe to throw first. Game on.
Nice hole to throw in 17 darts, levels it up.
43.
It's now all about Joe and what he does on his own throw. Just a couple of days ago,
140.
Jason Heaver played Joe and turned him over on Sunday.
134.
At the England Classic and Masters weekend at Seal Bay. And Jason will want to repeat in some of that here in this game.
$60. $100. $44. Jason, you require 161.
It's getting slightly edgy, maybe a bit of fatigue starting to appear for Croft.
77. $120.
It was a good
Jason,
visit,
you require 84.
but it's Joe's turn to pick one up off the floor. Jason Heaver will be thinking, that makes a change. It's usually me. Well, that was bold. And it nearly paid off.
Joe, you require 100.
Yeah, 14 ball didn't seem in his mindset. Oh,
Game
Joe
shot of
Croft
the third leg. Joe
takes
Croft.
out a ton to save his throw.
Fourth leg.
Nicely
it's Jason
done.
To throw first. Game on.
Doesn't get overexcited about it. Like it.
$136. $45. $80.
As if like magic, once again, Jason Heaver is picking a dart up off the floor. I've lost count at how many times that's happened today. It's been extraordinary. And Joe Croft stepping all over it.
180. $95. $94. $50. $82. Jason, you require 140.
Well, Croft has left the same finish that he took out in the previous leg and will have a chance to go 3-1 up.
41. Joe, you require 100.
Heaver wishing he'd switched. The attention shifts to double 10.
Game shot in the fourth
And once
leg.
again,
Joe Croft.
Crofty takes out the ton to move one leg
Fifth
away.
leg, it's Joe to throw first.
And
Game
potentially
on.
his turn now to put a bit of distance between himself and Jeff Smith.
Yeah, that's the 5th time 100 shot out has gone today.
100.
3 times for Connor Henahan and now twice for Joe Croft. Seems a really
60.
popular shot out today.
$140.
There was also one earlier in the day for Jason Heaver too, so very popular.
$81.
So 6. Yeah, I knew I ran out of fingers there somewhere.
$91.
Wow, Crofty's looking really good. Another really assured day. Wow. Have you ever seen that before?
$140.
Not just the flight that's come off. The stem's gone flying as well. Good luck finding that. You can fry an egg on them lights.
Joe, you
Only if
require
you've got a chicken.
170.
If you haven't got a chicken, you can't. I said that stem was loose a couple of throws ago, didn't I?
You certainly did.
98.
And just when I think you're about to try and sell me a chicken, Joe Croft leaves himself 72.
Can't have one on their own, mate. You need 2.
$75. Joe, you require 72.
Keeps Heaver competitive, but Croft can see things out here. One match dart for the table topper, needing tops.
52. Jason, you require 145.
Can Heaver stay alive? Not on this occasion. Needs to rely on Croft missing once more.
85. Joe, you require 20.
Gets a big treble to save the visit, but Joe Croft, a target he's hit on multiple occasions, has to switch though to double 5 and snatched at
Jason,
it.
you require 60.
Heaver gets an opportunity he never thought was coming, has to step across in order to avoid the dart at the single. Double 10. No.
40. Joe, you require 5.
Is it this time for Croft?
Yeah, massively snatchy at last visit, wasn't it?
Just takes a couple of seconds as he shapes to
And the
hit
match,
2
Joe
twos, which goes. And Joe Croft will top the table once again. Another good day for Crofty as they inspect the equipment of Jason Heaver, which went flying. But it is another win for Crofty. Another good performance. Another ton plus checkout. Could he be shaping up to book his spot in finals night, where you could join us too?
For double 8, and what an opener.
Two darts, a double 16. And Richie Howson is the ultimate legend of the Super Series.
Now has 2 darts. Only needs 1.
Dartshop.tv then for your finals night tickets, and there we see the conclusion of day 2 in Group A. Big wins for Joe Croft, and unfortunately for the Silencer, big defeats for Jeff Smith, with Jason Heaver still being slightly unfortunate, although he did get that win over Zeboom, who has gone the wrong way down the table today. Decent day as well for Connor Henahan and also Jamie Owens, but there is the Group A table. Joe Croft, 16 points, just the 2 defeats. Damaging 2 defeats today for Jeff Smith, but he will be back firing tomorrow, make no 2 ways about it. Jamie Owens is still in there, and so is Connor Henahan. Really good day's play for Henahan. As we welcome you back into the studio, Scott Mitchell. Different sort of vibe today, where it was really free-flowing, kind of attacking display yesterday. It's a bit more, had to be ground out somewhat, didn't it?
Yes, sometimes moving day can be like that. I think the fact that it was so free-flowing yesterday, every player that returned in this morning felt they had a chance of topping the group on Tuesday moving day. And that meant 1 or 2 played a few games a little bit tight. And so we didn't see that big scoring. We didn't see the things that we were seeing yesterday. Maybe we'll see it back again tomorrow, because there will be a few that will be looking at it going, well, I'm here to free flow today because I need to learn this and get myself ready for Thursday and Friday in Group B or Group C, wherever I end up.
Joe Croft, though, still so strong. Just in the middle of the session where you thought he might start to waver somewhat with another defeat to Jeff Smith, went away, recomposed, and was so strong still.
I have to admit, I feared for him with the defeat to Jeff Smith, because he didn't do what he was doing in all the other games today in that one against Jeff Smith. So he'll kind of maybe watch that back today and wonder why that didn't happen, and he'll have to watch it back and try and remember what he was thinking, what was going through his mind and what was kind of stopping him. I thought then after that defeat he may fall away, but he didn't. He didn't at all. He came back and was a little bit stronger, in fact, and had 2 good 4-1 wins after the defeat.
And you said in comms as well, once Jeff Smith got to the top of the table mid-session, he couldn't buy a win after that.
He couldn't. Usually you would see Jeff ride off into the sunset, get himself a nose in front, and he will head for home. But it just kind of didn't happen for him that way. But he was super special in this game against Joe Croft, which was a big one. And he loves a big game, Jeff. And it kind of, maybe they all needed to be that big in his head while he was playing them. I don't know, but something kind of, there was a little bit of both. There was a little bit of the players turning up against him once he was at the top of the group, because there is a target on your back. So I think it was 6 of one and half a dozen of the other, really, for Jeff.
But knowing you've got one up on the person who's ahead of you in the group surely would fill him with confidence coming into tomorrow.
Yeah, very much so. And Joe will be thinking, well, he's got me twice. He's not going to get me a third time. So that's going to be a really big game tomorrow. Where that falls in, I haven't actually looked at the fixtures. I should have done. But yeah, where that falls in tomorrow is going to be all important to where that Group A sort of winner comes from.
It was a good day for Conor Henahan as well, but Jamie Owens was mightily impressive when he beat Jeff Smith. It was really impressive.
You saw that coming from Jamie Owens. It seems today that when he was the favourite to win the game, or a game that he expected to win, he didn't quite perform as he would hope. Yet that was probably a game, because of the games that he had before, we wrote him off, the Jeff Smith game, and he just pops up there and does it. So it seems to me that Jamie Owens likes being the underdog.
Dare I ask you for a prediction about who is going to top Group A come this time tomorrow?
If you'd asked me middle of the group, I'd have said Jeff Smith. Now you're asking me at the end of the day, I have the advantage in knowing that Joe Croft is top. I still think there's a bit of work to do, but I do think it'll be one of those two.
Creosote Mitchell there on the fence. Anyway, plenty more coming up for you here on the Modus Super Series channel, including the premiere of a fantastic young character in the sport of darts, Thomas Banks, really entertaining tungsten talk. That gets its first airing coming up. And then later on tonight, we have that audience with Phil the Power Taylor in conversation with the 16-time champion of the world. We will be back, Scott and I, for the conclusion of Group A from 9:30 tomorrow. And from that VT earlier, you can get your tickets for finals night at dartshop.tv. But if you can't be here in Portsmouth, you can tune in from 7:30 on Saturday night. So it's getting tight at the top of the table. It's still all to play for. 4 players would still see themselves have a chance at winning Group A, but there'll be plenty of jostling for position in behind. Make sure you join us at 9:30 tomorrow morning. Bye for now.
The new Modus Super Series champion. Yes!
What a finish!
The silencer, Jeff Smith! And it is
Non-stop minute.
that shot wins week 6.
Maximum checkout.
He's done it.
You will be disappointed with that. He wanted to have
Graham
one dart.
requires 20.
Graham Usher wins the first game of Champions Night, and it was an absolute ripper. He hit one of them on tops. He missed one on double 12. Which one is it? It's the hit.
Outside opportunity for Andy Hamilton. Van der Velde should be getting a match start again here. He's already had one. Mr. Dart tops for the match to win 4-1. And your Dart at double 16 gets the job done there for Jurgen van der Velde. He gets over the line with a 4-2-6.
Did he go for tops, or did he just overshoot the single? Jimmy doesn't care. Jimmy just looks to eat this up to make the semi-finals for the second time. Adam Kaplas has been eliminated. Keep us guessing. This time he's trying to leave double 18. He knows best, and he takes the lead. He's